Quiz. How are you doing? Hope you're all well. So, yeah, I thought I'd do a live. Keep the momentum up, keep the enthusiasm up. So, today I was thinking of doing slightly different quiz. I did a few questions last week on comedy, and it sort of got a bit of interest. So I thought I would do a quiz with comedy questions. Okay, so I've got some lined up. I've got some answers lined up. So who's up for it? Liam. Hello, Liam. Good evening. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Sarah Charles. How are you doing? So I've got some questions to do a quiz. And they look quite good questions. So we'll do that. Hello, Steve H. How are you doing? So we've got 11 in the room. Click the thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, click the subscribe button, please. It'd be very helpful. It's free, it don't cost nothing. Yep, Denise is alright. She's not here tonight. She's at home. I'm not at hers today. So let's do a quiz, shall we? Who's up for a quiz then? Let's get some names down. So I will write your name down if you want to do the quiz. Do you use a CB radio? Matthew Toppin, hello. Hello, Ian Fraser. I haven't used a CB radio for years, Matthew Toppin. I would mind getting another one though. I don't know if many people still go on them, do they? Have you got a CB radio? I could do a live stream, couldn't I? Going around Brighton or Eastbourne with a CB radio and see if we could meet anyone. What do they used to call it? Anyone want an eyeball? Eyeball? 1919 for a Roger. How's Mr. Ian Fraser? Are you good? You in for the quiz? Okie dokie. That's one person. Anyone else? Maybe I need to message a few people. They probably don't know I'm doing the live. Did you get notified, Ian? Let's get some feedback. Do people get notified when I'm doing a live, or don't you get notified? Excuse me, I've got bits of food in my mouth. I had rice pudding earlier. 10-4. 10-4, Johnny Vlogger. Okay, Ian. 10-4. Roger. Yes. Everyone is back on the CB, I hear. Everyone from England and Scotland when the skip comes in. Yeah. I think I left one in a car once when I sold it under the seat. I regretted that. I didn't check my car before they drove off. So I missed out there. I would have kept it probably. I've got the old power pack for a CB radio. I was on YouTube and noticed you was live, but didn't notice any. Okay, Steve H, fair enough. So is it all quiet where you are tonight? There's no riots going on, is there? No protests? They had one here in Brighton last night. I was going to go down and have a look, but I decided not to. There was about 2,000 people turned up. There was about 5 people that were anti-immigration people, and the rest of them were all for immigration. I thought that was a bit strange. Do you agree with people coming into this country on these boats in the hundreds, or do you disagree? I would say I disagree. I don't agree with it myself. I think we should put a stop to it, don't you? Unless someone's going to apply for a job here and they're qualified, I don't think they should be allowed in. What do you reckon? But I'll probably get a lot of people give me stick for that. But that's my opinion. Hello, Tony Malito, Gerald Boyd. Hello, John. How are you doing? So, I haven't got Messenger on this phone. I must have deleted it. Why have I not got Messenger on this phone? I'm just on my other phone. I've got 3 phones here. Right. Let's message, see if we can get a couple of other people in. Right, there we go. Who else can we message? Quiz time with Boff and Trev. Hello. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well. Danny Mukanoff. Hello, Danny. Why do you need 3 phones? I don't know. I'm not normal. Well, what it is, one's an old phone. One's a vlogging phone. One's an old phone I still use, put a few apps on. And the other phone is my main phone for people ringing me, etc. Like the hotline, the Johnny Vlogger hotline. So I've got the Johnny Vlogger hotline. Hello, yes, how are you doing? Wee, if you got my number. Then I've got this phone for doing a live stream. Hello, Mark JMJ. Hello, Pauline. And then I've got this phone that I do my vlogging on. Because it's got a memory card slot on it, whereas the new phone I got doesn't have a memory card slot. It only has a fixed memory in it, which is a bit annoying really, because it's you have to keep deleting stuff or transferring stuff to other sites. Never mind. Hello, Roger. Let's get some names down then for the quiz. Who wants to do the quiz? Tell me if you say I'm in if you want to do the quiz. I'm in. So we're going to do I'm going to do a comedy quiz tonight. A comedy quiz on films and TV series. So there you go. That sounds good, doesn't it? Mr. Tanaka. Hello. I like the picture. What is that picture of? Is that Saddam Hussein? Or is that the guy on Hello Hello? Or is that Boise? It looks like Marlene. I'm in for a bit. Early start for work, Mark says. Okay then. How long can you go on for, Mark? What's it like up your way? Is it all right? So Mark's in then. Thank you, Mark. Is Joe with you? I'm in at the moment, but might go out in a bit, Steve H. All right, so you're going to... Steve H will have a go then. Steve H. Let's see if Denise is around. Well, I've sent her a message. I don't know if she's Loading up as we speak. Evelyn, hello. Right, so who we got so far then? We've got Ian, Mark and Steve. Steve H. Anyone else? Gerald Boyd, are you still there? Do you want to do the quiz? Mr. Tanaka. Top of the morning. Where you from, Mr. Tanaka? Rinu Vargasi. Hello. Danny, do you want to have a go at the quiz? You've done it before, haven't you? Burner phones. Burner phones. Hello, Pauline. Local hero. Hello, I'm going back. I'm scrolling back. I've missed some of you. Sorry. Quiz time. Oh, yeah, quiz time. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. It's Michael, isn't it? Sorry, I'm getting terrible with names lately. Quiz time, Boff and Trev. There you go. Okay, I've got you down then. So that's 4 people. Local hero. Anyone else? John's in. John M. You got the same initials as me. Joe. Hello, Joe. How are you doing? You'll have a go. Joe's going to have a go then. Joe. Well done, Joe. That's what we like. Thanks for the message. No worries, Roger. Yeah, I'll message you something else later, Roger. I've got a surprise for you. I'm not going to say it on here. I'll message you in a bit after the quiz. I've got a surprise for you. You can do an hour, okay? Mark says. Evelyn, hello. Who else we got? I wonder if David Butler's around. Let's message him. There we go. Yeah, let's see if he'll join. It's good, isn't it, when you can message people, because then they can join in, can't they? Hello, Julie West. Hello. I'm well, yeah. Hope everyone else is well. Hi, Johnny. I'm in, but a bit tired. Okay. You'll keep going until you run out of energy then, David. Okay, David. Thank you. How's your knee? Is it getting better? Short Mort. Hello. Oh yeah, John, yeah, I've got you in, yeah. Hello, Anne-Marie Alton. How you doing? I hope the question's on sport. They're not on sport. It's going to be comedy. Comedy. It's a comedy quiz today, based on TV series and films. So there you go. We did 5 questions last time, didn't we, on a quiz at the end, and I thought I'd do a whole quiz on comedy, as I know some people like comedy. I like comedy. Do you like comedy? Knee not great and long wait for steroid injections. Oh dear. Sorry to hear that. Well, let's hope you get them soon then, David, and get better. Right, we got 32 in the room. I think it went up to 38 just then, didn't it? Blimey. Right, I'm sure other people would join in as we go along. Right, what's the time then? It's 9:15. Shall we just start the quiz now? We'll just get going. If you watch me for comedy, okay. I suppose I could have a couple of questions for myself, couldn't I, on this quiz? But I haven't made any up, so maybe I'll do another quiz another time, comedy one. Right then, let's do the ones that I was going to do. We'll do 20 questions. We've got 42 in the room now. Wow. Thank you for joining, everyone. Click the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe. I'm Johnny Vlogger. We're going to do a quiz. Yes, a comedy quiz. It's on TV comedy series and films and characters. So there you go. If you're good at all your comedies, you should get a lot right. Wait for more players, Johnny. How many have we got then? We got 2. We got 7 so far. 7. All right, we'll wait a couple of minutes then. Any more? Any more want to do the quiz? Anyone want to do the quiz? It's free. It doesn't cost anything. It's for fun. There's no prize. Hit the thumbs up. Jordina, hello. I've missed a load of comments again. Oh my God. Jordina, hello. It's like one of those fruit machines, these comments, isn't it? Ghost Hunters. Do I have freedom of speech here? You do, as long as you're respectful to everyone. If there's any bad comments, you'll be kicked out. Respect, peace, man. Right, how's everybody doing? I hope you guys stay safe with what's going on at the moment. Jordina says yes. Just message fun times, Pauline. Okay, thank you. Right. So I was falling asleep earlier. This wakes me up, this does. It livens me up. Does it liven you up? I was like doing all these little jobs today around the house, DIY, in the kitchen and the hallway. I got a couple of jobs to do. And then I was going to go to B&Q and I sat down and I was like falling asleep. Never mind. And then I thought, yes, let's do a quiz. That'll liven me up. It's livened me up now. I might have to get a beer quick, though, out the fridge. How's everyone doing? Yeah. Luke Dent, hello. What was that? Something just buzzed. It's been cool and raining here, Jordina says. Yes, it's been raining here where I am. Almost asleep here now. Oh, dear. Hello, look, right, I'm just going to get a beer quick. I'll be back in a tick. Hang on, 30 seconds. Right. We're in the Bills. We're in the Bills. What have I got today? I've got a Strongbow and a San Miguel. There we go. David just said that to Mark. Okay. Right then. You don't like anyone else want to do the quiz then? So it's free. Basically, you get 20 questions. I'll read out a question. And you get 40 seconds to answer it. Maybe a bit more if I'm generous. Hello, we got Denise in the room now. And then when it's time up, you'll hear this little timer sound like an alarm clock. It goes beep, 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 and that means time up. And then what we do, we go through all your answers, which are in the live chat. And then I tick off everyone that's got a point, if you're on the list. And Luke Dent's going to play. Is Denise having a go? You have a go, don't you, Denise? Right. So that's enough for now, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 9 people. That'll do. I'm sure other people. Angry Velo. Hello, Angry Velo. Hey. Thanks for joining. Graham. Saka Zedix. Wait, let's go. My name is. Hello, my name is. It looks like you look like Prince Charles. My name is. Okay, my name is. There you go. Denise is in. As long as I win, we have to get all the answers right then. There's 20 questions. Right. Okay. I'll be here for another 20 minutes, Jordina says. Right, okay then, let's go then. Luke's been timed out for 86,000 seconds. You shouldn't have said that naughty word. Dave Newbegin. Dave Newbegin. Who was timed out then? Was it Luke? Did I write his name down? Oh well, he's out of it now then, isn't he? What are we playing? We're playing a quiz. A comedy quiz. Dave Newbigin. Okay, Dave. I'll put you in then instead of Luke. Dave N. So we've got a David B and a Dave N. No naughtiness unless I say so. That's it, yeah. Right, I'm going to have a beer. I need a beer. Jordina, have I got your name down? Right, I'll write your name down then, Jordina. I think we've got enough people now. Let's start now then. People can join in as we go along, yeah? Cheers, everyone. San Miguel. So where you from, Dave Newbigin? Thanks for joining. Saxa Ditz needs a beer. Well, if you was here, I'd give you a beer. Lovely jubbly. I was in when I was in Blackpool and I went to the Zain kebab shop. The man was going, yeah, we do all these kebabs, and then he was going, lovely jubbly kebab. That's quite funny, I thought. Right then, let's get cracking then. We're going to start the quiz now. Is everyone ready? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 12 people. 12 people down on the list. That's enough. Anyone else? Angry Velo's having a Corona Zero. That sounds nice. Hey, right, here we go then. Question number 1. What is the name of the enchanter that the knights meet in Monty Python and the Holy Grail? That's question number 1. What is the name of the enchanter that the knights meet in Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Your time starts now. So, who's going to get that one right? Question number 1. Shall I repeat the question? What is the name of the enchanter that the knights meet in Monty Python and the Holy Grail? So if you're a Monty Python fan, you'll know the answer. Right. So we've got quite a lot of people writing a certain name down. Could that be the right answer? Well, you'll have to wait until the alarm goes. Top Cat, hello from Germany. My friend's going through a bad time. Can you show... Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not going to read that. I fell for that before. I kept reading the sentence, and then it was a rude word. So no, I'm not saying that. Right, time up. There you go. That distracted me, didn't it? So question number 1 is, what is the name of the enchanter that the knights meet in Monty Python and the Holy Grail? The answer is Tim. It's not Timothy Dowd, it's Tim. Tim. So who got it right? Queen Gold, hello. Right, lots of Tims are on here. Right, Angry Velo. Angry Velo gets a tick. My name is, yes, well done. My name is. We got Sakazedis. Saka Z, I just put that right. There you go. I've written your name down. I didn't write your name down. Ian Fraser. Denise. Where's your name? Denise. Steve H. Jordina. Roger. Have I written your name down, Roger? I haven't written your name down. That's terrible, isn't it? I better write your name down, won't I? Right, Roger, there you go. I nearly left your name out, Roger. Sorry about that. David Butler. Dave N put Brian. Ah, it's not Brian. Unlucky. John didn't know. Joe didn't know. Brian, Mark put Brian. No, it's not that. Near Wakefield. Okay. Thanks for joining, Dave Newbiggin. Right, so that was a good start then. A lot of people got that right. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 9 correct answers. So well done, everyone, if you got it right. Commiserations if you didn't. Right, moving on then. Question number 2. What is the name of Jack and Dina's cat in Meet the Parents? And your time starts now. That's question number 2. What is the name of Jack and Dina's cat in Meet the Parents? Do you know that one? Who's going to get that right? What is the name of Jack and Dina's cat in Meet the Parents? Burnt Cat. Tiny Tim. Right, you've got what you got? Got about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to stop it because it's for a minute. Right, time up. Beep, 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 beep. No more answers. So, question number 2 is, what is the name of Jack and Dina's cat in Meet the Parents? The answer is Mr. Jinx. 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 Or I'll accept Jinx. Right, who got it right then? Sackerdit's got it right. Well done. Who else got it right? Queen Gold. Duncan, no. No, Dick Jinx is the right answer. My name is. Denise got it right. Denise. Mark JMJ got it right. Well done, Mark. Mark, where's I put your name? I put your name somewhere. There it is. Who else got it right? Dave Newbiggin. Dave Newbiggin. My name is. Yes, you got it right. Sarah Childs. Hello, Sarah. I'll write you down then. Sarah Childs. David Butler. Lots of people getting this one right. Angry Velo. Roger. Steve H. Ian Fraser. And that's it. No more answers. Right. So well done if you got that right. Right then, next question, number 3. Question number 3. Hang on. Right, let's reset that. Right, here we go. Question number 3. Who played the title role in the 2001 movie adaptation of Bridget Jones's Diary? And your time starts now. Question number 3. Who played the title role in the 2001 movie adaptation of Bridget Jones's Diary? So that's question number 3. Get your answers in. You've got 2 out of 2, yeah? There's another 18 questions. Saka Zidits. Who's going to get this right then? You've got about 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Right, time up. So I'll read out the question and give you the answer. Who played the title role in the 2001 movie adaptation of Bridget Jones's Diary? The answer is Renée Zellweger. Renée Zellweger. Or Weger. So who got it right? Renée Zellweger. Renée Zellweger. We've got Renée Allergen here. I'm not sure if that's right, is it? Oh, right, Roger's corrected it. Right, so Roger got it right. Sarah Childs. Ian Fraser. Saka. I'll call you Saka, it's easier. Jordina. Renée. Yeah, okay, Jordina. Denise. Denise got it. Dave. Dave New Begin. Dave New Begin. Yeah. Well done. Mark. Mark got it right. Well done, Mark. Where are you? You're up the top there. That's it. Right. My name is. Yeah. Got it right. David Butler got it right. Well done. Angry Velo got it right. Lots of people getting this one right. Wow, I didn't think people would get this right. It's a comedy film quiz and TV series, John. Steve H got it right. And I think that's it. Most people got that right. John M didn't answer. Joe, quiz time with Boff and Trev didn't answer. So about 3 people didn't answer that one. Never mind. Right. Next question then. Right. Question number 4. Question number 4. Which teen actor skipped school in the film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? And your time starts now. That's question number 4. Which teen actor skipped school in the film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? So do you know that one? You was fridge dashing like me, eh? South End lad, hello. Who's going to get that one? That's a difficult one, isn't it? Which teen actor skipped school in the film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Who's going to get that one right? I don't think I'd know that one in a million years. You would have had to watch all these films to get these answers. And comedy series. Right, we got 5 seconds. You're having a bit of extra time on this one, so I'm being very lenient. I'm letting the alarm go off. Right, so that's a minute. So you've had an extra 10 seconds. Right, time up then. No more answers. Right, so who played... No, which teen actor skipped school in the film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? The answer is Matthew Broderick. Matthew Broderick. You can cheat if you want, but it doesn't help. Right, who got it right then? Denise got it right. Denise, Roger, Ian. Denise, Roger, Ian Fraser. That's 3 correct answers. My name is Dave. My name is New Begin. Mark, JMJ got it right. Well done. So quite a lot of people got maximum marks so far. It's not Michael J. Fox, Southend lad. Angry Velo got it right. Matthew, that's not the full. I'll give you half, Georgina. I'll give you half. David Butler got it right. Well done. I think that's it, isn't it? No, we got Steve H. Steve H. John didn't know. Never mind. Right, so that's it. Right. Don't worry if you don't know the answer. It's no big deal. It's just for fun. Right, next question then. Number 5. So a lot of these are sort of film questions at the moment, but we will move on to some comedy ones. Right, but they says there is comedy series here and characters trivia. Oh well. Right then, question number 5. Whom did Harry meet in the film with Billy Crystal? Whom did Harry meet in the film with Billy Crystal? And your time starts now. That's an easy one. I know that one. Who knows that? Whom did Harry meet in the film with Billy Crystal? That's easy. I think everyone's going to get this right. Look at all those answers pouring in. I must have good internet here. I have got good internet here. I'm in Brighton today. So you won't get the answers before the question. Right then, we got... I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, JJ. How you doing? Right. So we're on question number 5. Who did Harry meet in the film with Billy Crystal? The answer is Sally. Sally. Is it Harry and Sally, or When Harry Met Sally or something? I can't remember the name of the film. Right, so Sally's the answer. So who got it right? I saw lots of Sallys. Lots of Sallys. Right, who got it right then? Quiz time, Boff and Trev got it right. Well done. Who else got it right? Steve H. You're on the score sheet. Well done, Quiz time, Boff and Trev. Angry Velo. Dave Newbiggin. Sarah Childs. Georgina and Ian Fraser. Georgina, Ian Fraser. Denise. John and Roger. John and Roger. Well done, John. You're on the score sheet. Well done. John and Roger. David Butler. Joe. Everyone's got this right. I said everyone would get it right, didn't I? I'm right. I must be good at predicting things, eh? Right, Mark got it right. Well done. Right, so there you go. Everyone got that right. Wow. Except, what's that? I can't even read my own writing. What the hell is that? Someone got 4 out of 4. I can't read that name. Oh well. Saka didn't answer that. Mohammed Yasser Khan Swati. Hello. How you doing? We've had you on before, haven't we? I remember. Where's my name? Is that... Oh, that's it. My name is. Where's my point? Did you answer? You did. Sorry. Yeah, I nearly missed you out. That's the one I was looking at and I couldn't understand my writing. Sorry, my writing is really bad. Right, I'm just trying to make it clearer. There we go. My name is. There we go. Got ya. Right, so that was question number 5. Well done, everyone. So that was an easy one, wasn't it? Right, let's see if you know the next one then. This is quite easy as well, though, really. So even I know this one. Right, question number 6. I'm not going to do the impersonation because that'll make it too easy. Pardon me. Right, what was the name of Sacha Baron Cohen's Kazakhstan character? There you go. And your time starts now. That is easy, man. Come on. I'm not even going to repeat the question. Oh. Question number 6. What was the name of Sacha Baron Cohen's Kazakhstan character? There you go. I've read it out twice, so that's very easy. Right. My friend Lucas does a good impersonation of him. Oh, I'm dying to do it, but I don't want to do it. I'll do it in a minute when I've read the answer out. There you go. Oh dear. Right, how many seconds? We've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, time up. I'm going to stop it. Right. What was the name of Sacha Baron Cohen's Kazakhstan character? The answer is Borat. Borat. I'm from Kazakhstan and Borat. I have 2 sisters and they're very nice. You want to play with them? You come to Kazakhstan. Right. So who got it right then? You could have 2 answers on this. Okay, you might have to tell us what the other answer is then. Boot. It's not boot. Angry Velo. Angry Velo's got it right. Roger. Roger's got it right. Jordina's got it right. David Butler and Denise has got it right. David Butler and Denise. Well done. Roger and Dave Newbegin. Roger and Dave Newbegin. Dave Newbegin, Roger. Well done. Oh, you must have answered it already. Oh, you put boat. You corrected yourself. That's it. Right. John got it right. You spelt it wrong. I'll let you have that, though. Yeah. Steve H. My name is Ian Fraser. Wow, nearly everyone's getting all these questions right. I'll have to change the questions, I think. Sarah Childs. Ali G. It's not Ali G. It's the same guy, though. Joe got it right. Well done, Joe. Exactamonto. Hello, yes, you got it right. Mark JMJ got it right. Mark JMJ. Well done. I never heard you say my name. My name is, got it right, Johnny. Yeah, I corrected that one, yeah. We're English, exactamundo. You look Spanish. If you can speak English, you're more than welcome on here. Right, I'm going back down the list now. You must give me 2 points. We can't give you 2 points. There's only 1 point. Jordina's going. Okay, thanks for joining, Jordina. Stay safe, yeah, and you. Mother and son travelling fun. What's the question? Oh, you missed it. I'll repeat the question if you want to know. What was the name of Sacha Baron Cohen's Kazakhstan character? There you go. Right. Ali G was from Staines, not Kazakhstan. Yes, he was like a rapper, wasn't he? I saw someone at an airport once dressed up as Ali G. It was quite funny. Right, let's move on then. So, quiz time with Both and Trev. I think you was trying to write Boret, weren't you? Because you put boot. I'll give you a point there. Okay. Are we going to do a toilet break soon? We'll do a toilet break if you want after 10 questions. We are going a bit slow here, aren't we? Right. Did you see David answer? Yep, I've got his answer. Yep. Yep, I've got it, Anne. Right, so we've done 6 questions. We're on question number 7 now. Question number 7. Right, let's see if you know this one then. Which comedian played the title role in Uncle Buck? And your time starts now. That's question number 7. Which comedian played the title role in Uncle Buck? Who knows Uncle Buck? Right. I don't. I wouldn't have got it right. I ain't got a clue. Right then, so we got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Time up. No more answers. Right, so that was question number 7. Which comedian played the title role in Uncle Buck? The answer is John Candy. John Candy. Mother and son travelling fun. Hello. John Candy. He's dead now, sadly. Okay. Quiz time with Boff and Trev. You just got in there. Right, I'll give you that then. So going backwards from quiz time. Mother and son travelling fun. Hello. Mother and son. I'll put M&S. T. F. There you go. Right. So welcome to the quiz. There you go. You got your first point. Thanks for joining. John Candy and the Angry Velo. Yep. I think everyone knows this. You must find these questions easy. How do you know the answers to all these? Steve H. Roger. Denise. Dave Newbegin. David Butler. Ian Fraser. Joe. Yeah, Mark, well done. Oh man, I can't find you. Where are you? Oh yeah, you're at the top. That's it. I'm going faster. I'm going faster. I'm getting tired. Denise says. Thanks, Johnny Vlogger. Thank you, John. Right. David Butler says thanks to me. Right. Okay, Angry Villa, I will give you that one. Right, that's it. There's no more answers on that one. Right. My favourite movie, that, John Candy, was in the Planes, Trains and Automobiles. Oh, yeah, I've seen that film. That's a good film, that, isn't it? Steve Martin was in it, that's it. Yeah, I remember. The questions are coming before the answers tonight. No, they're not. You'll laugh. You're joking, aren't you? You must have a time machine if they are. Right then, so that was question number 7. Right, number 8 then. Ah, this is like a kiddies quiz, isn't it? These are too easy. We'll have to get some. I'm going to have to find some harder questions. Crack on with the quiz. My tortoise needs a pee. My name is. Okay. Right, complete this UK TV comedy series title, Birds of a Blank. And your time starts now. Birds of a Blank. What's the answer? That's easy, isn't it? Or is it? It might not be. Oh, forget that. Right. I've restarted the clock. Right. That one is too... Yeah, it's quite easy, that one. Right, well, we have to... I'm going to move on to some different questions in a minute. Ah, look at all them answers. They're all the same. It must be easy. Right, I'll give you 10 more seconds then. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. No more answers. That was too easy, that one. So, complete the UK TV comedy series title, Birds of a Blank. The answer is Feather. Feather. Birds of a Feather. Who used to watch that? I used to watch that. That was good, that, wasn't it? Right, so who got it right? Everyone's nearly on 100%. Yeah, I think they are. How do you know that, Angry? You've been monitoring everyone. You're right. A lot of people have got all the answers right. So we'll have to move on to some harder ones. Right, so Angry Velo's got it right. Quiz time. Boff and Trev got it right. Mother and Son Travelling Fan got it right. Well done. Dave Newbigin got it right. Roger got it right. I think everyone's going to get this one right, aren't they? It's so easy. Roger Angry Velo. Roger, yeah. Denise Ian Fraser. So just write your answer once, not 2 or 3 times, please. David, Sarah Chard, David Butler, Sarah Charles. Steve H. John, Steve H. and John. Well done. My name is, yeah. Joe and Mark. Joe and Mark. Going at 10. Johnny worked earlier. How long we got then? 5 minutes. Right, okay. Right, that's it. We've got all the answers in there then. What was a Billie English song? What have I missed? Right. Oh, well, I missed what you're going on about. Just remember for Johnny's quizzes, bring a flask and a sleeping bag. Mr. Slow. Right. So that was question number 8. We're on question number 9 now. That doesn't make sense. We've already had that question. How silly is that? Right. Right, let's see if you know this one then. Right, question number 9. Who played Phoebe Buffay in the popular sitcom Friends? Who played Phoebe or Phoebe Buffay in the popular sitcom Friends? There you go. Time started. That's question number 9. I've read it out twice. I'm not going to read it out anymore. No politics, that's it. Forget that. You've still got more time. Right, we've probably got about another, 20 seconds? I'll give you 20 seconds. It's raining here. It's raining in Brighton. It's raining the old man snoring. There you go. Right, time up then. That's it. No more time. You're out of time. So, who plays Phoebe or Phoebe Buffet in the popular sitcom Friends? The answer is Lisa Kudrow. Lisa Kudrow. Kudrow? So Steve H has got it right. Steve H. So I can't accept anyone after. Can't accept anyone after Steve H. Night. All gotta go. Take care. All right, Joe. Thanks for coming on. Have a good week. Stay safe. I answered several times because my predictive text. Right, let's get through the answers. It wasn't Jennifer Anderson, Ian. Quiz time, pass. Steve H. Right. Lisa Kudrow. Denise has spelt it wrong, but I'll accept that. Dave Newbigin got it right. Yeah, David Butler got it right. It's not Jennifer Anderson, Mark. Steve's already got it. My name is, yeah. Roger. What's that? IDK? Lee, is that? I don't know what that means, IDK. Lisa Kudrow, Angry Velo. No clue. What does LDK mean? I don't know what that means. You don't watch Friends, okay. Fair enough. Right, so that's that question then. So that's 9 question. No, that was question number 10, wasn't it? So we're no, that was question number 9. I'm losing the plot. Right, we're on question number 10 now. Right, so we'll do this question. We'll have a quick 2-minute break, 3-minute break. Okay, so you've got time to get a drink or have a wee quick or something. Okay. Right then, question number 10. Right, question number 10. Which actor dressed up as the housekeeper Mrs. Doubtfire in the film of the same name? And your time starts now. Which actor dressed up as the housekeeper Mrs. Doubtfire in the film of the same name? Question 10. Lots of answers coming in. I can only see one answer. Could that be the right answer or is it the wrong answer? You're going to have a Waz. Salmo 4444. What's that mean? You need a Ben Cartwright. Right, it must be time up. Right, I'm going to stop it there because that was 50 seconds. You've had 10 seconds over. Right, I'm going to have to reset my thing because it's on a minute. Right, so time up then. No more answers. So I'm going to the bottom of the screen, Steve H. These are easy, see? Right, okay then. So the question was, question 10, which actor dressed up as the housekeeper, Mrs. Doubtfire, in the film of the same name? The answer is Robin Williams, who is sadly no longer with us. So who got it right? Denise got it right. My name is Denise. My name is Denise. That's a bit weird. Right. Quiz time. Boff and Trev got it right. Well done. Ian Fraser got it right. I think everyone's got this right, haven't they? This was easy. Dave Newbigin. Sarah Childs. Who else? Angry Velo, Mother and Son. Angry Velo. Let me check. Yeah, tick you off. That's it. Roger, Steve H. Roger, Steve H. Roger and Steve H. David Butler. David Butler. And that's it. Right, so there you go. Go and have a quick wee then. I'll give you 3 minutes. There you go. Have a quick break then. It's 10:05, so 8 minutes past. We'll start again. So if you like this, if you're still watching, click the thumbs up. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. It's Johnny Vlogger UK doing a midweek quiz. Today we're doing comedy quiz, TV comedy, series, characters and films. So we've done 10 questions. We're going to do another 10 now. I'm going to move to some different questions. So it gives me a chance to select some other questions while people... Right, I'm gonna read these ones off. Well, not all of them. Right, yeah. Let's see if you're gonna know these ones in a minute when we start again. What's a good film? Robin Williams was a great actor. Yeah, he was in a lot of films, wasn't he, Robin Williams? What have I missed? Let's read. Mrs. Doubtfire. I don't think I've seen that film, Mrs. Doubtfire. I'll have to watch that one. I've seen lots of other Robin Williams films. Right, what's the time now? We've got 2 minutes, or about a minute and a half. 6 minutes past, right. Yeah, I think he took his own life, didn't he, Robin Williams? Bit sad. This is really random, but does anyone in this chat watch Stranger Things? Mother and Son Travelling Fun says. You should watch it, John. Great movie. Okay. Oh, well, I've got Netflix and Sky Movies and Amazon. I might look it up after this and watch it before I go to bed. Thank you, Anne. Right, John's back. Anyway, is everyone else back? Are we ready to carry on? Sorry, Johnny, up for work in the morning, but thanks for letting me join in. Okay, Dave Newbigin. Well, you got 9 out of 10. There you go. The first one you didn't answer, or you didn't get right. So that was a good success rate. Right then, so we're going to carry on now. We're doing the second half. Thanks for coming on, Dave. Join another time, maybe Sunday. We do a quiz on Sunday. Right. Is everyone ready then? Shall we carry on then? Right, so this question's a bit long-winded, so I've got to do like an impersonation of the actual question, if you see what I mean. So you might think I'm a bit of a wally reading this out or acting it, but I've got to do it. So, well, I don't have to, but I've volunteered to. Right. No comment, Munchenstein. Right. Question number 11. That's ridiculous. What sort of question is that, eh, Anne? Thanks for timing them out. Right. We always get one Wally on here, don't we? Right. Question 11. In what movie does a boy let out a startled piercing after slapping aftershave on his cheeks? What film was that in? Do you remember? Get your answer in. That was quite cool, that. I quite enjoyed doing that. Oh, right. So your time started. Who knows that? Who's going to know the answer? I think I gave too much away, didn't I? Right, you've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, time up. So, in what movie does a boy let out a startled piercing after splashing aftershave on his cheeks for the first time? The answer is Home Alone. Home Alone. Yes, do you remember Home Alone? There you go. It was Home Alone. I'm gonna have to bug out, mate. I think everyone will win tonight. See you next week. Well, not everyone's got every question right. It all depends on these next 10 questions, doesn't it? All right, see you next week then, Graham. Thanks for joining. Right, who got it right then? So, quiz time. Quiz time with Boff and Trev got it right. Yep, it was Home Alone. My name is, yep. Well done. John got it right. Sarah Childs. Well, it was the first one, but I'll let you have it, yeah. Roger. David Butler. Mother and Son Travelling Fun. Yeah. Denise. Ian Fraser. Angry Velo. Okay. Home Alone. Yep. Okay. You got it right. Steve H. So Joe and Mark have gone. So they're out of it now. Dave has gone, hasn't he? Dave N. Right. Okay, so that the answer was Home Alone. Right, I've read all your answers out. Right, so that's it. Right, moving on then. Let's see if you know this question then. Question number 12. Great hairline, I subscribed. Thank you. It's sticking out there and I'm a bit bald there and I've got a bit of grey there. Right, here we go then. Question number 12. From what movie is the quote, "Yeah, there were horses and a man on fire and I killed a guy with a trident"? Right, let's see if you know that one. Your time starts now. That's question number 11. This is harder. From what movie is the quote, "Yeah, there were horses and a man on fire and I killed a guy with a trident"? What's the answer? What film is that? See if you know that one. That's a harder question. Yeah, you see, because we're reading out the quotes, you see, not everyone's going to remember the quotes of a film. That is a very hard question. Now, I reckon Angry Velo should have stayed in there. Never mind. Right, so you got... Well, we're out of time. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Isn't it funny, isn't it? You get a load of easy questions and you get a difficult question. Not a clue, not a clue. There's not many... I don't think anyone's got this right. From what movie is the quote, "Yeah, there were horses and a man on fire and I killed a guy with a trident"? Well, the answer is, it's from Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. So, no one's got it right. Well, My Name Is has just said it. You sort of said it as I said it, so I could give you that. So well done, My Name Is. I'm going to give you that because I didn't give the full answer as you said it. So well done. So did anyone else get it right? Anchorman, Ron Burgundy. I'm going down the list. I can't see any correct answers. No one else got that right. So only one person got that right. My Name Is. So well done. That was question number 12. Right, moving on then. Moving on. Question number 13. Who played the snobbish Judge Smails in Caddyshack? And your time starts now. Who played the snobbish Judge Smails in Caddyshack? Who knows that one? Right, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Time up. Sarah Charles is going. Good night, Sarah Charles. Who played the snobbish Judge Smails, Smails, in Caddyshack? The answer is Ted Knight. Ted Knight. My Name Is. My Name Is has got it right. Mana 33M, hello. Was it Buck Rogers? No. Quiz time with Boff and Trev got it right. Well done. Yeah, sort of losing the plot here. Right. Yep. Ah, yes, I know why. Right. Right, so this is question number 13. Ian Fraser got it right. Yeah. Roger got it right. David Butler, well done. David Butler. Steve H. My Name Is. That was the previous one, wasn't it? Right. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 correct answers. So well done. Cough, cough. Was My Name Is on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I don't know. You can ask him. Which one Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? My Name Is. Right then, so that was question 13. Right, we've got to get on to the next question now. My screen's gone. Right then. Here we go. This is a good question. I've seen this film. Let's see if you know the answer. Right, question number 14. Here we go. In which movie did Ben Stiller play the role of Dustin Hoffman's son and Robert De Niro's son-in-law? And your time starts now. There you go. That's question number 14. In which movie did Ben Stiller play the role of Dustin Hoffman's son and Robert De Niro's son-in-law? Do you know that? I think they've done, is it 2 or 3 films of this one? Who's got the answer? Not many answers coming in on this one. I might have given a bit of a clue away there. Roger, you ain't spelt it right. I know what you mean though. Right, we've got 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Right, time up. I'll read the question again. Question 14. In which movie did Ben Stiller play the role of Dustin Hoffman's son and Robert De Niro's son-in-law? The answer is Meet the Fockers. Meet the Fockers. Isn't that weird? You put your question in as I read the answer out. That's a bit weird. Right, my name is. Right, okay. My name is has got it right. There's 3 films, isn't there, Meet the Fockers? So who got that right? My name is Kenzie Miley in Ibiza. Hello. Quiz time, Boff and Trev got it right. David Butler got it right. Steve H got it right. Roger got it right. John didn't know, fair enough. Ian Fraser got it right. I'm the King of England, I know everything, he says. Right, okay. Right. So how many people got that right? 3, 4, 5, 6 people got that right. Very good, John. Right then, so that was that question. So we're on question number 15 now. 15. Right. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Right, let's see if you know this one. How many characters does Mike Myers play in Austin Powers in Goldmember? The film Goldmember. Your time starts now. That's question number 15. How many characters does Mike Myers play in Austin Powers' film Goldmember? Do you remember that one? I've seen that film. Who's going to get that right? You must be clever if you know this one. So you got 15 seconds. Right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need to get out more. Join the club, John. We are alike. Right, time up. So the answer, well, I've got to read the question out again. How many characters does Mike Myers play in Austin Powers in Goldmember? Question number 15. The answer is he played 4 characters in one film. That's pretty clever, isn't it, for an actor to play 4 characters in one film? I wonder how much they paid him to do that film. He must have been nearly every character. Right, so 4 is the right answer. Who got it right? One of his roles was Fat Dude. Okay, fair enough. Right, quiz time. Quiz time got it right. My name is got it right. Ian Fraser got it right. Follow Me Global, well done, yes. Well, we go on a time, so it's not who first answers it. Roger got it right. We could do that on a quiz, but I reckon it'd cause a lot of controversy because people's internets are slow, so we do 40 seconds instead. David Butler got it right. Steve H got it right. Follow Me Global, yep, you got it right. Follow Me Global, okay. There you go, I'll write it down then. That one, right. OMG, John says. Ian and David, LOL Fookers. Papa Lee, Pappy, Papai. Hello. Hi, Uncle. Right. So we've done that one. So that was question number 15. Right, 5 more to do then. Right, here, let's see if you know this one then, all you clever brain people. When was the original Nutty Professor film made? And your time starts now. What's happened to Denise? Has she fallen asleep? Denise, hello! When was the original Nutty Professor film made? It's got to be the exact year. If it's not right, you won't get a point. So you've got 20 seconds left. Oh, we're getting lots of different years here. This could be controversial, as the Met Master says. Oh, you woke up. Did I wake you up? You've left a few out, Denise. Right, time up. I'm going to stop the clock there because I didn't keep an eye on it. Right. You nodded off. That was a good guess, wasn't it? Right. Right then, so question number 16. When was the original Nutty Professor film made? I didn't know there was an original Nutty Professor film. I wasn't even born. Right, well the answer is it was 1963. 1963 was when the original Nutty Professional film came out. So Denise got that one right. And she woke up. Released 90s. It was made in 1963. Made. So 64 doesn't count. 98 was the remake, so that doesn't count. 62's wrong. My Name Is has got it right. Steve H has got it right. Ian Fraser's got it right. Not 1964, David. Unlucky. Ask Big Ears. My Name Is. He should know. He did get it right, John. You're right. 1998. No, that was the remake. Nope. It did say in the question, when was the original Nutty Professor film made? So if you don't listen, you get the wrong answer. Right, so not many people got that right. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 people got that right. Actually, no, only 4 people got that right. Because I know why. I'm just going to do a quick check. Yes, I'm just going to do a quick check. Hang on a minute. Yes, that was wrong. Okay, right, so only 4 people got that right. Right, question 17 then. We're on question 17 now. Question 17. Hey, this doesn't make sense, does it? No, I'm not going to read that one because it doesn't make sense. Right, I'll read this one. Right, question number 17. Who falls in love with Diane Keaton in Annie Hall? And your time starts now. Question 17. Who falls in love with Diane Keaton in Annie Hall? What's the answer? So it's obviously got to be a bloke. Who's going to get that one right? Pick his nose. Right, you've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Time up. Who falls in love with Diane Keaton in Annie Hall? The answer is Woody Allen. Woody Allen is the answer. My name is, and Denise has got it right. My name is, and Denise has got it right. It's not Al Pacino, unlucky. Ian Fraser. Elvie Singer, Rogers says. Well, that's obviously the same person because two people have written that. So I'll accept that, Roger. Yeah. Elvie Singer, Woody Allen. Steve H. Steve H has got it. Follow Me Global. I did read the question out. David Butler's got it right. Annie, it's not Annie. Mad how the remakes always feature a black person. Not always. Right, so not many people got that right. We've got 3, 4, 5 people got that right. So, well done. They're a bit harder, these questions, aren't they? The second half quiz. Someone's doing very well on this quiz. Right then, let's find another question. We want a comedy one, really. It's meant to be a comedy one, isn't it? Right. Let's pick out some other questions. What is the last name of every member of the town council in Blazing Saddles? And your time starts now. Question number 18. What is the last name of every member of the town council in Blazing Saddles? Who knows that one? Why is it going up? Right, I suppose that's easier. Right, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. What is the last name of every member of the town council in Blazing Saddles? The answer is Johnson. Johnson. David Butler's got it right, and Roger. David Butler and Roger. David Butler and Roger and Denise got it right. I can't remember. What a film. They're all called Johnson. My name is has got that one right as well. Blimey. Ian Fraser, Steve H. Ian Fraser, Steve H. You're clever, aren't you? My name is. How do you know all these answers? Pete Gerety. What game show is this then? It's a comedy quiz. Film and comedy quiz and characters. There you go. Johnny Vlogger UK. Johnny Vlogger UK quiz. There you go. So follow me if you want to enter next time. Or you can play it back on playback and with a pen and paper and see how many you get right. Ian Fraser, Steve H. Right, so that's it. How many people got that right? 6 people. My name is a huge movie buff. There you go. He's a huge movie buff. We haven't had him on here before, so he's doing very well. He certainly knows his movies. Right, so that was question 18. Right, we're on question 19, and I'm not reading them in an order. I'm picking them out randomly. So he must be good, mustn't he? Right, let's see if you know this one then. Right, just resetting the timer because I'm going up now instead of down on the clock. Right, here we go then. Question number 19. What did Josh Hartnett's character try to give up in 40 Days and 40 Nights? And your time starts now. What did Josh Hartnett's character try to give up in 40 Days and 40 Nights? What did he try to give up in 40 Days and 40 Nights? I wouldn't. Right, let's see if you know the answer. Who knows this? Come on. We've had nearly 30 seconds, so you've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Right, you better get your answer in very quick. We've had 44 seconds there, and a few extra seconds on me reading it out and the answer. What did Josh Hartnett's character try to give up in 40 Days and 40 Nights? The answer is sex. He was trying to give up sex in 40 Days and 40 Nights. So who got it right? It wasn't drinking quiz time. Denise got it right. Have you seen that film then, Denise? Sexual. Alright, I'll give you that. It's the same sort of thing, isn't it? Right. Yeah. Okay, so well done. Roger got it right. So there we go. That's 3 correct answers. Can you play banjo? Not tonight. Another day, maybe. David Butler's got it right. Ian Fraser's got it right. Who else has got it right? Steve H. Right, that's it. So not many. 5 people only got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6. Denise, my name is. Roger. David Butler, Ian Fraser. And Steve H. Yeah, 6 people, that's it. So well done. Right then, we're on the final question. The final question of tonight. Right. Let's see if someone knows this one. I've got all these questions here. I'm trying to pick out a difficult one. Right, here we go. No, that's too easy, isn't it? Right. Let's see if I can find another question. Right, let's see if you know this one then. Right, question number 20. Here we go. Which rapping duo starred in House Party? And your time starts now. Which rapping duo starred in House Party? Now that's question number 20. Who's going to get that right? You've got 20 seconds. English. This is something I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have a clue. Right, you've got 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Beep, 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 beep. Right, we're out of time. Get your answers in very quickly. I'm going to read out the question and the answer. Which rapping duo starred in House Party? The answer is Kid and Play. Kid and Play. My name is says easy, Kid and Play. Ah. Oh, God. Right, My Name Is has got that right. Ian Fraser's got it right. Denise has got it right. Quiz Time got it right. Well done. That's 4 correct answers. Roger and David Butler got it right. Roger and David Butler. Steve H got it right. Some more people got this one right. I thought it'd be difficult, this one. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people got that right. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Right. So some of you might know already who the winner is tonight. So thank you everyone for taking part. That's it. I'm looking at the lists. It's a shame a few people dropped out because some of the people that dropped out got nearly every question right in the first half of the quiz. So it's a shame, really. Never mind. Maybe I'll have to do it earlier next time. I'll start at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. Right, so I'm going to read out everyone's points now. So thanks for taking part and watching if you've been in the background, and click the thumbs up, the like button, hit the subscribe button, Johnny Vlogger UK if you want to follow me. Right then, let's see how many points everyone got. So we got quite a lot of names down here. Some people come and go. That's just how it is. Some people stay the whole quiz. Obviously, if you stay the whole quiz, you've got more chance of winning, haven't you? Because you get more points. Right then, so let's add up Ian Fraser. Ian Fraser's done quite well today. I can only see 1, 2, 3 blanks. So that means you got 17, Ian. 17 out of 20. Well done. Mark had to leave, didn't he? Because he's got to get up early for work. He left at question 8, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7. Never mind. Right, Steve H. Steve H, you've done very well. I can only see 1 blank. That's 19. 19 out of 20. You didn't answer question 12. Right. So, next we got Quiz Time, Boff and Trev. You got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done. John M, you got 5. Well done. Jo got 4. Then she had to go because of work. David Butler. I can only see... Now I'm going to count them because my eyes are going all funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. I've got 2 blanks on here, so that's 18. 18, so that puts you in second place, David. Dave N was doing well, a new contestant. He did the first 10 and got 9 out of 10, but then he had to go. That's a shame. Denise, you fell asleep for 5 questions. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 questions. You got every question right except for the ones when you nodded off. So 4, you got 16. My Name Is, I won £300 last Thursday at the Camelford Arms Quiz Night in Brighton. Wow, well done. You must do a lot of quizzes then, so well done. I'll read out your score in a minute. Angry Velo had to leave. I don't know, I think he thought it was too easy or something. He thought everyone was going to get 20 out of 20, but it's not the case. Right, Angry Velo got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, and then he left. Never mind. My Name Is, do you know what? My Name Is has done really well. He has got 20 out of 20. Well done. That is incredible. 20 out of 20. We don't get many people getting maximum score. So, well done. So that puts you in the lead. Next we got Jordina. She had to leave earlier. She got 4.5. 4.5. Saka got 3. Roger won 2 blanks. 2 blanks, so that's 18. 18 out of 20. Sarah Childs got 2, 4, 6, 7. And Mother and Son Travel Fun got 4. And I can't read the last one. They only got 1. Whoever that was. So, tonight's winner is, and for the first time he's ever been on here, My Name Is. So well done, My Name Is. He got 100%. He got 20 out of 20. That is unbelievable. And there was no way I had a fixed line of questions. I was looking at about 4 different pages of quiz questions, and I was picking them out randomly. So someone would have to be really clever to get every question right, and he got every question right. And he said he did a quiz last week? Last Thursday in the Camelford Arms in Brighton and won £300. So well done. Do you live in Brighton, My Name Is? You must have done a lot of quizzes then, so well done. So was that your favourite topic, comedy, TV? Is that your favourite topic? If that's your favourite topic, then that's obviously why you've done really well. So well done. Denise is off to sleep now. Night, everyone. All right, Denise. Thank you. I do just off St James's Street. Okay. Well, there are lots of pubs all around the country doing quizzes, aren't there? I went to one in Bournemouth with Colin, and that was 100 questions, I think, that quiz. It was very difficult. I got about 60, 70 out of 100. David Butler's got to go now. Okay, thank you, David. Thanks for coming on. Thanks, everyone, for coming on. And I hope you enjoyed the quiz. It was quite good fun, wasn't it? Your favourite topic is Greek mythology. Okay. Well, we've never done a Greek mythology quiz. We do get some Greek questions sometimes. If we do a general knowledge quiz, but we normally do 3 or 4 topics. 3 or 4 topics in a quiz out, so 5 from each topic in a quiz. But tonight I just did comedy ones or film ones, so it was different. But next time we'll do another quiz, probably more general knowledge, so it's a mixture. All right, well, thank you everyone for coming on. I'll stay on for a bit if you want to chat, if anyone wants to chat. If people got to go, then fair enough. Good night. Bye, Dave and Anne. Thank you. Pink Candy Floss. Hello. Night, everyone. Anne-Marie says. Anne-Marie Elton. Thank you for coming on and being a moderator, Anne. Thank you as always. Good night. Deborah Brooks. Hello. I was told there's a 590 quiz rollover to pick up. Where's that? What, at the pub? Not here, there isn't. No, this is just for fun. We don't. Sometimes I play for money. I've only done about 2 quizzes. I just play for a tenner or something. But normally we just do it for fun. I normally do like a little prize when it's like near Christmas or something. We do like one at Christmas or Easter or something. You know, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? From you, LOL. Right. So, hello, Pink Candy Floss. How are you? Can we do TV quiz show quiz? We could do TV quiz show quiz. That would be quite tricky, wouldn't it? Yeah, we could give that one a go, Graham. Yeah, I'll write that down, shall I? A TV quiz show quiz. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Yeah, because there are lots of programmes on TV, isn't there, doing quizzes and that. So, yeah, why not? Okay, I'll probably give that a go then, Graham. Is it Graham? It is Graham, isn't it? Quiz time with Boff and Trev, that's it. You're fine, Pink Candy Floss says. Okay. Kenzie Miley. Looked decent. How was Blackpool? Looked decent. Yeah, it was all right, thank you. Blackpool, it was all right. Same as before. I enjoyed it there. Tried a couple of new little restaurants to eat in them this time. Cafes, takeaways or whatever. I think I did four food review videos from Blackpool on this trip that I just went on. I'll probably go there again at some point and do some more. I didn't do any fish and chip ones this time, so maybe next time I'll do 2 or 3 fish and chip ones, and maybe go to a buffet place. Deborah Books, Johnny, sorry late to the party watching. Susan Coleman, she went to Eastbourne. Susan Carmen. Who's Susan Carmen, Deborah? I don't know who she is, sorry. About sport. We could do a quiz about sport. Yeah, we have done a few sports quizzes, Graham. Susan Carmen. Who's Susan Carmen? Is she a YouTuber? Sorry, I don't know her. I don't know her. Sorry, Deborah. Like, subscribe and share, Pauline says. Thank you, Pauline. Yeah, there's still a few attractions I haven't done in Blackpool. I haven't been on the horse carriage yet with the glass windows, the glass carriage. I need to go on one of them. I haven't been to the Sea Life Centre or Madame Tussauds in Blackpool yet. Might give that a go another time. What else haven't I done in Blackpool? There's lots of bars. There's more karaoke bars I need to go to in Blackpool. I haven't been to all of them. I've been to the zoo in Blackpool. I've been to the Blackpool Dungeons. I've done that. Went to the zoo. I've been up the Blackpool Tower. I've been to the circus. John's going now. Bye, John. Thanks for coming on. Didn't realise she was a comedian. Okay. Comedian travels around the UK. Okay. She went to Eastbourne today. Okay. Fair enough. Was that at the theatre in Eastbourne, was it? Have they got a Palladium in Eastbourne, I think? Have they got a Palladium? Something Palladium? It's weird, isn't it? I've been there, I've lived there, what, 7 years? And I still haven't been to a theatre or a show in Eastbourne yet. I still haven't been to watch a band play or a comedian or a play. I haven't seen anything like that yet. I have to try and make an effort and go and see one, I think. Bit like, you know, Brighton. They got them in Brighton as well, haven't they? You've got like the Dome, the Brighton Centre, and various places around Brighton. Because I'm always to and fro between Brighton and Eastbourne, so yeah, I'll have to try and do that. I don't know why I haven't done it. I must have been busy doing other things, I suppose. You just don't get the time. I know they do get some good comedians in Eastbourne. I have missed some good shows in Eastbourne. I think they had the Fools and Horses play on there in Eastbourne, and they've had various comedians there in Eastbourne. I'm just trying to think of the guy's name now. I can't think of his name. My brain's gone blank. I've got John Bishop in my brain. I don't know if he's been to Eastbourne. He might have been there. What's the guy with black hair? And then when someone shouts out in the crowd, he picks on them, doesn't he? I can't think of his name now. And he always comes out with these really clever replies and jokes. I can't think. Name me some comedian names, guys. Name me some comedians. I can't think of his name now. He's got like black hair. He's quite tall and thin. Not Will Smith. Oh dear. What's his name? Blimmin' it. I'll have to Google some comedians' names. Let's Google some comedian names. Can't think. Right, comedian names. British comedian. He's British, I think. British. Mickey Flanagan. No, not Mickey Flanagan. Good guess. British comedians. He's always on the blimmin' telly and that. This thing can't even do it properly. British comedians.
Comedians frequently mentioned on the web.
Here we go. Yeah, it's come up straight away. Jimmy Carr. Michael McIntyre. He might have been to Eastbourne, yeah. Lee Evans, I think he's retired now, Roger. Yeah, Jimmy Carr, he's the one. He comes to Brighton and Eastbourne quite a lot. He goes all around the country though, doesn't he? I like Billy Connolly. Rowan Atkinson I like. Ricky Gervais I'm not too keen on. I like him in The Office. But that's about it really. I don't like him apart from that. Jimmy Carr I like. Lee Evans I like. The two Ronnies were good, weren't they? Mickey Flanagan, yeah. Billy Connolly I like. Yeah, there's lots of comedians, isn't there? 47 more. Alan Carr. Joe Brand. Peter Kay. Johnny Vegas. Rob Brydon. Russell Howard. John Cleese I like. Sarah Millican. Peter Kay, yeah. Kevin Bridges. He's Scottish, isn't he? Michael McIntyre. Rob Beckett. Frankie Boyle. Ronnie Barker. He's not around now. Rick Mayo was good, wasn't he? Kenneth Williams, he used to be in the Carry On films, didn't he? Peter Kay's funny, yeah, I like Peter Kay. I like Phoenix Nights. I like Phoenix Nights series. Have you seen that? Phoenix Nights? And what's the other one where he's with Paddy? He's with Paddy, isn't he? In that caravan, that motorhome, where they drive around. That is so funny. I can't think what it's called now. Is it called Max Power or something? I can't remember now. Paddy McGuinness and Peter Kay. What's that TV series? It wasn't Phoenix Nights. They did another one. Just shut up, do the game. We've finished the game. We're having a chat now. Roy Chubby Brown. He's the rude one, isn't he? Yeah. I don't understand. Do you know what? He's so clever, that guy, that Roy Chubby Brown. He's really clever, isn't he? He's still going now. He was in Blackpool apparently when I went there, and I'm Max and Paddy. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, Max and Paddy. That is good. That is hilarious. Oh, did you see the one where he had the pig? The pig. They got this pig and they put it in their motorhome, and they were trying to get rid of it. It was funny. All on YouTube. That's it. Yeah, you can watch them all on YouTube. That's it. Yeah, there's loads of comedians, isn't there? We could go on all night reading the list here. There's Sean Locke, Greg Davis, Stephen Merchant, James Acaster, Richard Ayoade, Stan Laurel, Lenny Henry. Lenny Henry was good, wasn't he? Bradley Walsh, Benny Hill. Yeah. I got a dog called Syndrome, so every time he jumps up, I can say Down syndrome. Oh, God. Very good. Very bit. Max and Paddy's Road to Nowhere, that's it. Trains and Trucks Productions, LDI, hello. That's a Roy joke. Yes, definitely. iMania, who is looking through the window? What, was I looking that way? I've got weary eyes, haven't I? No, there's no one in here. It's the wind. It's windy. Right. It's a bit creepy, isn't it, when it's night time and it's windy? Never mind. Yeah, there's a lot of sort of racist jokes, isn't there, from Roy Chubby Brown? So we can't really say them on here. But I've got a lot of his videos and some of the DVDs he's brought out, and obviously you can watch them online. So yeah, Roy Chubby Brown is very funny. I'd like to go and see a show of his. I need to try and look up when he's doing a show. He doesn't really come down this way. He's like a northerner, and he's a northern lad. He maybe doesn't like southerners. Doesn't come down to the south. Will you be meeting up with Cole? He's coming to Brighton soon. Yeah, I'll meet up with Cole if he's coming to Brighton. He's just got to let me know when he's coming. Obviously, I don't know when he's coming. I'll have to message him and find out. I'm sure I can meet up with him if he comes along. I don't mind. That would be great to meet Colin. I'd like to go back down to Bournemouth again as well, because when I went down there before I went to Tenerife with Colin, I didn't really get a chance to see much of Bournemouth. I didn't see the seafront. It's a bit crazy, really. I went all round the town, went in a few bars, and had something to eat in a cafe, and then it was like the day was over, and then we was going to Tenerife the next day, so it went so quick. I didn't get chance. I didn't get enough time, really. Never mind. yeah, I'm sure I'll go down Bournemouth again, and it'd be great to see Colin in Brighton if he comes to Brighton. I know he comes here every now and then, doesn't he? He's done a few videos in Brighton, the zip wire and walking along the seafront and that, and round North Lanes. Yeah, I don't mind meeting up with him. That'd be fantastico. Time to go. So watch Bernard Manning. Okay. I think Foals and Horses. Foals and Horses is one of my favourites. David Jason, you know, brilliant actor. Open All Hours. Ronnie Corbett and David Jason. Excellent. The two Ronnies. Benny Hill. I love all that lot. All the old ones. Carry On films. You can't beat them. On the buses. Brilliant stuff, isn't it? Do a good review at the Hiker Cafe Bournemouth. Okay, I haven't been to that one yet, Roger. The Hiker Cafe. Whereabouts in Bournemouth is that then, Roger? The Hiker Cafe. If you can be a bit more specific, is it in the town centre? Is it on the outskirts? Is it near the pier? Is it inland? Don't ask me, I don't live there. Colin will know, won't he? I'll ask Colin then. Or I'll Google it. What's that? Hangerberry's Head. Hangerberry's Head. I remember Colin works at a few pubs, and there was one where they did food. Maybe I could go there and do a review in there and have something to eat. What football team do you support, please? Callum says. Well, I support my local team, Brighton, because I'm born and bred here, so always support Brighton, whether they're good or bad. They're one of those teams that do well and then they do bad, so, and we're a bit like Harry Kane. We haven't won a trophy yet or a medal, so will we ever win a trophy or a medal? I don't know. We might be one of those teams that can't win a trophy. We get so close, but never seem to win, do we? I mean, the FA Cup final, 83, that was unbelievable. The last few seconds of the game, you know, all we had to do, I think it was Gordon Smith. It's Gordon Smith! It's Gordon Smith! And he either hit it wide or he hit it at the goalie, didn't he? And if it had gone in the net, that would have been it. We would have won. But, I mean, so unlucky. Never mind. It's outside of Bournemouth. The other team I support, you're probably not going to like this. I like Man United. I used to be a Liverpool fan as well. I still do like Liverpool, but I don't like. I'm not a fanatic of Liverpool. I mean, I've always liked Liverpool though when I was a kid. So I remember when they won the European Cup in 1977 and 78. I remember that. Emlyn Hughes and Kenny Dalglish days. They were the days, weren't they? Liverpool. Alan Hansen, Tommy Booth. Who remembers all those old Liverpool players? Ray Clements, Phil Neal. Oh dear. Bob Paisley, the manager. Boo, I hate you now. You done on... What's that? You done on Saturday. I'm a Man City fan. Okay. Well, we can't support every team, can we? Now, I used to like Liverpool, and then I started to like Man United, and Brighton. They're the only three teams I've followed really. There's lots of other good teams out there. You got your Chelsea, and you got your Man City, and You got the foreign teams, haven't you? Real Madrid and Barcelona and Juventus in Spain, AC Milan, Inter Milan, Roma. Roma are quite good, aren't they, sometimes? That's about it, really, isn't it? You got a few good German teams, haven't you? You got Paris Saint-Germain and in France. What's the good teams? Who remembers a football team? There used to be a German team called Borussia Mönchengladbach. Do you remember them? They were quite good, weren't they, years ago? Don't really hear of them now. Watch Bristol City on Saturday dinner time, Roger says. Who have they got? Sky Plus. So is it the start of the championship, is it, this Saturday? So Brighton have got a friendly, I think, this weekend. The Spanish team, Villarreal. There are tickets available. I might go and watch that. I think they're £20, £20 a ticket. I might go and watch that. I need to hurry up and book a ticket though, because it's Friday now, isn't it, tomorrow? So I'm not sure if it's on Saturday or Sunday. I don't even know what day it's on. I know it's on this weekend. Nah, tomorrow, bro. Down City, we will smoke you on weekend. City 4-0. Well, I think if Brighton had more money, they'd have some better players, but we haven't got the money, so you know, we've come from nothing really, Brighton. We were nearly thrown out the league. We didn't have a stadium, and we've come back from nothing really. So Brighton have done well really. They've been in the Premier League, what is it, 7 years now? We haven't been relegated yet. It's a shame that Zerbi left us. He was a good manager, but I think he wanted more money pumped into the club to get more good players, and I don't think Brighton have got the money. So he moved on, didn't he, to Marseille. So we got this German manager now. I've got my doubts over him. I don't know if he's a good manager or not. I've never heard of him. This German guy, whatever his name is. I watched Brighton games in Japan. They won a couple of games in Japan, didn't they? And we've got to play Villarreal this weekend. I reckon that's going to be 0-0 or 1-0 or something. It's probably going to be a boring game, but it's a warm-up for the Premier League. But the Premier League's a different ball game, isn't it? It's a lot tougher. What's that? You're away to Hull. Bristol are playing Hull. It's Sheffield United v Preston North End tomorrow and Derby County. Okay. Yeah, there's some good teams, isn't there, in the Championship? It's a tough league, that is, the Championship League. If you get relegated to the Premier League, it's very difficult to get out of back into the Premiership sometimes. What's that? Brighton, what? I can't read what you're saying. Haven't beaten Man City. Well, we have beaten Man City in the past, but we haven't beaten them. I'm not sure if we've beaten them we haven't beaten them in recent years. No, we either lose or draw, don't we? I don't think we've beaten them yet. Brighton have beaten Man United. They've beaten Liverpool, and then they've beaten us, obviously. Arsenal we was beaten a few times a few years ago, but they've got better now, haven't they, Arsenal? So Brighton have sold a lot of their good players. Just as we've got quite a good team, all the big clubs try and snatch the good players, don't they? So the Spanish player, what was his name? Keller. I can't remember his name now. He was in the Euros final for Spain, wasn't he? The one with the big fluffy hair. You know the one I mean. He plays for Chelsea now. He went to Chelsea. We sold about 3 players to Chelsea, I think, Brighton, and then their goalkeeper went there. You're a Blackpool fan. We're stuck in League One. I remember they used to be in the Premier League, didn't they, Blackpool? I think they went. Didn't they go up and down a few times, Blackpool? They was in the Premier League, then they went down, then they went back up, then they went down. They was like Bolton, weren't they? Bolton used to do that. Bolton, didn't they? Bolton Wanderers. They've gone right down now, haven't they? They was a good team, weren't they, at one point. A lot of teams do that though, don't it? Like Leicester, they go down and they come back up. Southampton, they go down, they go back up. Norwich, they go down and go back up. A few other teams, Wolves and Derby and yeah, Sheffield United, they're another team, innit? They keep going up and down. I feel a bit sorry for some of the teams when they go back down, you know. It must be heartbreaking, mustn't it, when you're watching the last game of the season and it's like, are we going down or are we staying up? And then you go down. It must be really sad. And then it's like you've got to play in the Champions League, ain't you, for another year to try and get back again. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's tough. Ian Holloway. Yeah, I remember he was the manager of Blackpool, wasn't he? He's been in a few teams, hasn't he, Ian Holloway? Right. We will win League One this year, Callum says. What, Blackpool? Okay, well, good luck then. Good luck, Blackpool. I stayed next to the Blackpool Stadium, actually, when I went to Blackpool the other week. They did have a friendly on. I think it was against Sunderland. I think Sunderland won 1-0, didn't they? They got a goal right near the end. But they had about 3,000 Sunderland fans turned up in Blackpool. They were everywhere, all these red and white striped shirts. I don't think I saw one Blackpool fan wearing a Blackpool top walking around Blackpool before the game, which is a bit strange, really. I would have thought there would have been quite a lot of Blackpool fans wearing a top, but I didn't see any. Birmingham are spending silly money in League One, Roger says. Okay. Yeah, I should have gone and watched that game now, that friendly, never mind. But I think I looked online, the tickets were like 23 quid. £23 to watch a friendly, that's a lot of money, isn't it? £23. It's like silly money. But I suppose maybe they got a lot of expenses. They got to charge that, I suppose. It must be quite difficult. Are they in League One or the Championship, Blackpool? Did you say League One? Okie doke. Birmingham are spending silly money. I've read that comment. So let's have a quick look then on a football website. I'm not going to mention the name. So tomorrow is Friday. We got Blackburn Rovers v Derby County at 8 o'clock. And we got Preston North End v Sheffield United. League 1 Barnsley Mansfield. Chesterfield Swindon League 2. So Preston North End, that's next to Blackpool, isn't it? So there's quite a lot of places close to Blackpool, isn't there? Blackburn's just up the road, Manchester, Preston, Wigan. They're all quite near each other, aren't they? Put this bet on Sheffield to beat Preston North End and Blackburn to take Derby, drawn, and Blackpool to win. Can one swear? No, you can't swear on here, Callum. Well, you mean you're pretty sure those games are going to go the way you say, yeah? Well, I'm just looking at the teams in the Championship now. We've got Portsmouth are in there, aren't they? Preston North End, QPR, Sheffield Wednesday, Stoke, Sunderland, Swansea, Watford, West Brom, Sheffield United. Blackpool, they must have got relegated, weren't they, in the Championship? They must have gone down. Blackburn Rovers, Bristol, Burnley, Cardiff, Coventry, Derby, Hull, Leeds, Luton, Middlesbrough, Millwall, Norwich, Oxford, Plymouth, and then I've just read the other teams. Quite a lot of good teams in that league now then, isn't there? League Championship. So I'm going into League 1 now. So Blackpool in League 1 then. Blackpool, who they got then? Blackpool Crawley. 5:30. Crawley Town. They got to play in Crawley, Blackpool, their first game. Well, I don't know. Crawley are quite a good team, aren't they? They're up and down. League 1. Anyway, we won't keep talking about football. It's getting a bit boring now, isn't it? Some people don't like football in here, which is fair enough. We'll have to do a different live stream about football. Bit like Webby does. Sports Roundup. Maybe I could do a live talking about football. Football Roundup. Or Premier League Roundup. Or English Football Roundup. I don't really watch Scottish football, so I'm not really into Scottish football teams. I mean, you've got your Glasgow Rangers and Celtic, haven't you? And Aberdeen. Hearts of Midlothian or whatever you call them, and that's about it really, isn't it? I don't think there's any. Dundee United. I don't really watch Scottish football. I find it boring. The problem with the Scottish League is there's only a few good teams, isn't there? And all the rest of the teams are rubbish. So it's always nearly every year it's always Celtic or Rangers that win it, and then every now and then you get another team win it, like Aberdeen, or I think Hearts won it once, didn't they? So if you was to look at the statistics of Rangers and Celtic, how many times they've won the league, it must be like untold. It must be like getting on to 100 times or something, each team. Deborah's going now. All right, Deborah. Take care. Thanks for coming on. So it's, what's the time? 11:20. I'm probably going to end the live in a minute. I'll give it another 5 minutes and then we'll call it a day. What's that? Celtic 10 ratings. Well, I don't know how many times Celtic and who's won the league the most, Celtic or Rangers? What do you reckon? Shall we Google it? Let's do it. Let's Google it then. Who's won the Scottish League more, Rangers or Celtic? Oh, there you go. It says here, between the two clubs have won 109 Scottish League Championships. Rangers have won it 55 times and Celtic 54 times. So Rangers are one ahead of Celtic. So there you go. If you ever get a quiz question, who's won the league more, the Scottish League more, Rangers or Celtic? It's Rangers. Rangers have won it 55 times, Celtic 54. 76 Scottish Cups, Celtic 42, Rangers 34. 49 Scottish League Cups, Rangers 28, Celtic 21. So Rangers have won the league more than Celtic. Celtic have won the Scottish Cup more than Rangers, and Rangers, so they've won the Scottish Cup and the Scottish League Cup. Oh no, hang on a minute. Let's get it right. Celtic have won the Scottish League. Oh God, I'm getting confused now. Oh God. Hang on a minute, I think I've messed up. Hang on. No, 76 Scottish Cups. Celtic 42, Rangers 34. So Celtic have won the Scottish Cup more than Rangers. 49 Scottish League Cups. Rangers have won it 28 and Celtic 21. There you go. Right, so who's won the most in the matches between Rangers and Celtic? There you go, there's another question. Yeah, it says here, Rangers have won 168 matches. Celtic have won 162 matches. So Rangers are, really, they're better than Celtic. So there you go. I never knew that. I thought Celtic would have won more than Rangers, but it's not. It's Rangers have won 168 matches and Celtic have won 162, and there's been 102 draws. So there you go. Did you know that? Sky doing 72 clubs streaming live, a first in history. Wow. What's that then? Is that in all the leagues, or the Premiership and the Championship and League One, is it, Roger? Or is it, what are they doing? Do you know? Celtic slap them. Callum says. So, who won the quiz tonight? My name is, there you go. My name is 20 out of 20. Wow. That was pretty amazing. Championship, League 1 and 2, Roger says. Okay. And the Premiership. So have they got some more channels now, Sky, or something? I must admit, it is annoying though, isn't it? You have to buy all these different subscriptions to watch all the different football. I find it a big con. It used to be good when the Champions League was on Sky. I remember it was on Sky, wasn't it? I remember that, and they used to show the they used to have the Spanish League on a Sunday night on Sky. I remember I used to watch it, and I always used to watch it every Sunday evening without fail. I'd have my TV on, have your dinner, or like getting ready for bed or whatever, and like there'd be a match on, like Barcelona v Real Madrid or something, or whatever. And it was always good to watch the games on Sunday evening. but they stopped it, didn't they? And I don't know. Is it on the other one now? Is it on the other channel, whatever it's called? I don't even know what it's called. Used to be BT Sport. They changed the name, didn't they? I can't remember now. That shows you how long ago I subscribed last. Like I say, I don't subscribe to all of the channels now. I just have Sky and that's it, and watch BBC and ITV. If there's a game that's not on Sky, then you watch down the pub, or if you've got one of those little stick things, sometimes you can watch it on there, can't you? But they're meant to be cracking down on that now, aren't they? They're meant to be cracking down on those Amazon sticks and the other ones, whatever they're called. I think the days are numbered for that. But you can get websites now though where they keep propping up, don't they? New ones, and you go on it and you get the password, and you can watch any game in the world. You just click on the league, the country, the league, and it comes up. And the only annoying thing is you get adverts. But I suppose, that's how they make their money. Through adverts. TNT Sports, that's it. Hello, Eugene. October in Greece is amazing. Hello, Daniel Huncho. Well, pink candy floss. I don't know really. I did buy a Fire Stick, and I was aiming to get it chipped to be able to watch these games, but I didn't get it done in the end, and then I just sold it on. I couldn't be bothered. I think I had an old Fire Stick anyway, so it was pretty rubbish. Probably have to buy one of the latest ones. Old man speaks too much. Well, if you don't like this chat show, go somewhere else. La Liga app here likes. They have Sky Sports Plus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I might turn it on quick actually. I'll just have to mute the sound so you can't hear it. See what channels they got them. It said they got 7 new channels or something. So you know what that means, don't you? They're going to put the prices up again at some point. I think I won't. I'll probably stop getting Sky soon. I'm not going to bother. I mean, I pay 60 quid a month. 60 quid a month I pay at the moment, and that's for the sports channels, most channels, and Sky Movies and Netflix, I think. Let's have a look. Where's the sports channels? Here we go. We got Sky Sports Main Event, Sky Sports Premier League, Sky Sports Football, Sky Sports Cricket, Sky Sports Golf, Sky Sports 8 F1, Sky Sports Tennis, Sky Sports Action, Sky Sports News. You got Eurosport 1 and 2, TNT Sports 1 and 2, but obviously I'm not subscribed to that. Sky Sports Racing, Sky Sports Mix. Oh, they got TNT Sports 3 as well now, haven't they? Then you got, they got a TNT 4 as well, blimey. Then you got Premier 1 and 2, Liverpool Football Club, Racing TV, TNT Sports box office, Sky Sports box office. Yeah, Irish Racing Replay, Racing TV. Yeah, I like watching a bit of the horse racing sometimes. I put the odd little flutter on the horses, the GGs, but you've got to study them all, haven't you? You've got to study all their form, and you've got to know all the trainers, you know, the best trainer is, and all the weights, and the jockeys, all the good jockeys and that. It's all clever stuff, isn't it, the old horse racing? But, you know, you could study it all and go, right, that horse is going to win, and then on the day it don't win. So it's all down to the weather as well, isn't it? If it's soft, medium, hard, the track, it's, you know, the horse could fall at a fence, couldn't it? You just don't know. It's unpredictable. Louis Pennon, hello. What happened to you and Pete and Shell? Well, we're still friends. We just, they've had a few family matters, haven't they? So they've been a bit busy. I don't know. I hope to meet up with them at some point. Your Fortaventura videos were amazing. Okay, thank you. Johnny looking to now TV Sky Sports. It's cheaper, Pink Candy Floss says, is it? Christina, that's Braver Man, that's Carl, isn't it? Carl? Hello. There's a whole lot of channels, that's it, Abher says. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you go on holiday, isn't it? You go on holiday, so say like you went to the Canaries. I'm not sure if they pay a fee, a license or what, but you go in some of these bars and they flick their TV on. They got loads of channels they can watch, innit? And they've got all the multi-screens in around the pub. They've got like, I don't know, how many screens have some of these bars got? They've got like a dozen TV screens, some of them, haven't they? They can have like, what? Either 12 different matches on at the same time, or half a dozen at least. A bit like Benidorm, in the bars in the strip in Benidorm, they got a load of bars there, haven't they, with TV screens, a couple of bars, various bars. Sky what? Neois is sick. Sky News is sick. Why is it sick? I always pick a horse right away. Okay. Richard Tice, you, my friend, need to visit new places. Tenerife 24/7 is boring. Not being negative, but it's true. Well, I have been going to different places. I haven't gone to many new places. I've gone to a couple of new places. I went to Malaga this year for the first time. So that's a start. I have been to Tenerife again this year, and I've been to Gran Canaria. I've been to Fortaventura. Yes, they're all Canary Islands, but I went to Malaga, that's Spain mainland. I went to Benidorm, so that's Spain mainland. Alicante. There's a few other places I want to go in Spain. I want to go other places, I just haven't got round to it yet. I want to go to Portugal. I want to go to a bit of France, down the south of France maybe, like Marseille and that. A few other places. Italy, Turkey, Greece. There's lots of islands. There's lots of places in Turkey and Greece. They're on the list to go to. Just haven't got round to it yet. America, I want to go back to America. Canada, I've never been to. The Middle East, I've never been to. Australia, I've never been to. Thailand. There's all these, we could go on and on and on all night talking about different countries, where to go. We haven't been there. Just got to do it, haven't you? You just got to book it up and go. But you can only have so many holidays a year. It costs a lot of money, doesn't it? Keep going away. And obviously you've got other things. You've got other things to do in life, like work or commitments. Your family and that. See your family or friends. So a year goes very fast. What are we in now? August, the 8th month of the year. Blimey, it's like, I feel like the more the year goes on, the less I'm going away now. But at the beginning of the year, I was going mad. I was like going to all these different places. I don't think I've ever done that before. And but I've got a couple more. I've got 3 more holidays booked now. I've booked 3 holidays. They're all booked. So I'm going away in September, and I'm going away in December. So there'll be 3 holidays out of those months. The only other months I haven't booked is October and November. So I might go away once in each month, in October and November as well, and maybe then obviously next year. But I'm not going to go away every week. Otherwise, I might as well just be a travel addict. I've got other things to do in life apart from travelling all the time. I find it gets too much as well. It gets too stressful. Keep going away. It's nice going away, but obviously I like being at home. With your family and friends and that. So you've got to spread it out, haven't you, evenly. Do a bit of everything. The problem with some of these holidays, though, when you book them, some of these holidays you can't cancel. They're like mobile price only, or internet price only, and like there's no refund. So if you don't go, you lose your money. Some of them you can cancel, but I must admit I am getting bored watching a lot of YouTubers in Tenerife now. I'm finding it boring. As much as people do good videos and that, I think it's saturated now, isn't it, Tenerife? There's too many YouTubers in Tenerife vlogging now, so it gets boring. That's my opinion. And I've had a lot of other people tell me that as well. They're saying, "Oh, it's getting boring now. People just doing the same old thing over and over again." Which is true. The only videos that I find interesting to watch in Tenerife now is if it's a new place opened up, or if it is actually a place that someone's never vlogged before. If it's a new hotel, or it's a new bar, or it's a new restaurant, then fair enough, I'll watch it. But if someone's filming walking around Los Cristianos, or walking around Adeque, or walking around Pinta Beach or something, it doesn't interest me anymore. I've been there about 20 times. I don't need to watch someone else's video showing me this is this and this is this, because I know it's already there. I've been there. Like I said, the only things I like watching is new content, new stuff that no one else has done before. That's the only stuff I watch now. I really have lost interest watching the same old stuff are just absolutely pointless. Lanzarote deserves a Johnny Vlogger review. Yes, I haven't been to Lanzarote yet. You're right there, Richard Tice. Yeah, that's one of the few Canary Islands I haven't been to. I did say I was going to go there this year, but I don't know, unless a deal comes up in the next few months, I don't think I'll be going there this year. It'll have to be another time. But I do want to go to Lanzarote. I've got nothing against Lanzarote. It looks very nice. I've watched quite a lot of videos, and I know a few people that have been there, so I am going to go there. And I quite like the idea of going to the airport, Lanzarote Airport. They've got quite a lot of viewing areas to watch the planes landing there and taking off. So I like that. I like that sort of thing. And they've got lots of bars and restaurants there, haven't they, in Lanzarote? And they've got some volcanoes there. So I like all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I will go there, definitely. But I don't know, time will tell, won't it? I'll either go there late this year or I'll go there next year. And then the other island I want to go to La Palma. La Palma, where the volcano erupted a few years ago. I still haven't been there. I was all booked to go there when it was erupting, but I had to cancel it because it was dangerous. The day before I was going to go, it was all booked to go there. I had to cancel it. It was just too risky. Roger says he paid £5,000 for the two of us for a month in Tenerife, staying all inclusive. Wow, that's a pretty good deal, Roger. £2,500 for a month each, all inclusive. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad, mate. That's very good, Roger. Because well, I'm not going to give too much away, but I've booked a nice hotel for once. I've booked a top quality hotel in December. I'm going, yes! I'm not going to one of these shabby little crappy rooms with a shared toilet and cockroaches crawling everywhere. No, I'm going to stay in a nice hotel for once. So I'm looking forward to that. And I was, like I said earlier, Roger, I'll message you. I'm going to message you. I've got a surprise for you, so I'll let you know. But I'm not going to say it on here. It's all top secret, I'm afraid. Tell us where you're going, please, and I'll subscribe. No, I'm not going to tell you. You'll have to wait and see. Oh dear, you are funny, Richard Tice. Well, I've booked 3 holidays. I'll tell you one place where I'm going. I'm going to Tenerife in December. There you go. But I am going 2 more places. One of them could be Tenerife. One of them, or it could be 2 different places. It could be 3 places. You'll have to wait and see. I'm not giving too much away. So I will be. I've booked 3 holidays. They're all booked. I've got a good one coming up soon in September. The beginning of September, I'm going away, and I've booked another holiday in between September and December. So you'll have to wait and see where that one is. But I'm not letting on. I'll tell a few people, message people, but I'm not going to say it on here. Right, let's read some of your comments. I mean, I haven't been away since June now, so what? I came back the beginning of June, didn't I, from my last holiday abroad, and So what's that been? July, August. It's been about. It's going to be 3 months I haven't been abroad, so that's quite a long time for me not going away. But I've been to Blackpool and I've been chilling out round Brighton and Eastbourne, so I'm happy with that. And I think when it's the summer holidays, it's too expensive anyway. The prices go through the roof. I could have gone to Benidorm in July or Fortaventura. I saw two good deals for Fortaventura and Benidorm, but a friend of mine let me down, and so because he let me down, because he delayed getting back to me, the deals went. You know, you only got like hours, days. When you see a deal, you got to book it that day or the next day, and if you leave it till the following week, I can guarantee you that deal will be gone, or the price will go right up. I mean, I saw a deal, and I think within a week it went up 300 quid. So I thought, there's no way I'm paying an extra 300 quid to go a week later. Do you know what I mean? So you see a deal and you have to book it there and then, that day. Otherwise it's gone. Next year you've booked to stay in Playa Las Americas. Okay, Roger. I must admit, I think one part of Tenerife I haven't booked yet to stay in is over Costa Adeje, like past La Pinta Beach, near La Caleta. I haven't booked to stay there yet, so I might try and stay over that way at some point. I think I need to book up in the north again as well. Stay in the north. The north's a lovely place. There's a lot to see in the north. If you like your sightseeing and driving around in a car, then the north is definitely a thumbs up. And if you drive in the middle of the island, up in the mountains, that's pretty cool as well. You don't see that on many YouTubers' videos. I don't know. I don't know if it's because they're not popular enough, or it's people just can't be bothered to do it. But I think driving around the island, filming all the roads and places, the views in a car is an excellent idea. Got some fantastic scenery. I haven't been to Masca yet. Bit wary about going there because of the narrow, bendy, twisty roads and the big drops and that. I'm not that keen on going there. So unless you're going to go on some mega hike with a big backpack and all the gear on you, I don't think I'll be going down that bit of the island. The Spanish don't want any more tourists. Well, we keep hearing this over and over again, don't we? The Spanish don't want the tourists. They want us out and all that rubbish. But we've had all that already this year, and you know, when you go to Tenerife, it's not that bad. You don't get people coming up to you go, F off, get out of their country, go home. We don't want you here. Get out. Or smash your face in, go. You don't get that. You don't get that. Well, I've never had that, and I don't know anyone that's ever had that. You might get protesters doing a little demonstration, but that's about it, really. I think a lot of it's all fake news. It's all media crap. It's all hyped up rubbish, isn't it? You know, every time I go to Tenerife, it's fine. Have I been to Croatia? I haven't been to Croatia yet, no. My daughter's been there, Chloe. She went to Croatia and Slovakia. They hired a car out and they said it was really good. So maybe I might do that in the future. Spanish Balearic Islands. I know. People keep saying, oh, why don't you go to the Spanish Balearic Islands? I know, I still haven't been there. I haven't been to the Ibiza. I haven't been to the Magaluf. I haven't been to the Santa Ponza and all that lot. No, I know. I've got to do it. I know. I'm getting old. It'd be too late if I don't hurry up. I, I need to hurry up, don't I, and go there, yes. You know EasyJet and Vueling, or Whaling, not Vueling, it's Whaling. Whaling fly from Gatwick to Lanzarote very cheap, yeah. Yeah, I've flown on Whaling a few times to Alicante. They're quite a good airline. They're nice cabin crew, nice planes. I've got a free upgrade in one of them. Nice food, reasonable prices on board. I was quite shocked actually, and they was on time. Good prices, yeah, they're not that expensive. Yeah, I was very impressed with Whaling. I'm trying to think how many times I've flown on them now. I've been one, two. I think I've flown 3 times to Alicante on Whaling now. So that's. I went twice with Danny and I went once with Denise. They go other places, obviously, don't they? They've got a massive base at Barcelona Airport in Spain. I went to Barcelona once on EasyJet, and I remember I went to the airport one day to look at the planes, and there was a lot of Whaling planes there. Yeah, they're a bit like, it's a bit like Gatwick. Gatwick is full of EasyJet planes. You go to Barcelona, there's loads of Whaling planes, plus all the other ones, Iberia and all the planes from Europe and South America and all that lot go there. A bit like Madrid, I suppose. Madrid's a busy airport. I still haven't been to Madrid. I need to go to Madrid at some point. A little city break. What's that? Roger says Lanzarote is good. I've been there. You go upstairs to get your transfer. Okay. Love Boat. Hello. Well said about Tenerife. It's such a small place. Not much to show anymore. I mean, you say it's a small place. I mean, I look at it as a big place. I think Tenerife's massive. But obviously, if you compared it to like America or something, or Africa, it's a dot, isn't it? Tenerife's just a dot. But you know, I can always travel to other places another time, can't I? Don't stay in those horrible hotels anymore. Oh dear. I don't think it's so much the hotels. I think it's the apartments, isn't it? It's the apartments. Some of the apartments are really awful. You know, you look at the photos online and you look at the reviews and you think, oh yeah, I like that one. I'll book that one. And then when you get there, it's nothing like the photos. It's nothing like the reviews, and it's the opposite. And it's like, oh my God, what have I booked here? You know, it's like, this is like the holiday of hell again. Oh dear. Denise is coming on one holiday with me, Pauline. She might come on another one with me, but I don't know yet. So there you go. I wasn't meant to say that, but I've said it now. So you've heard it first. Not hard to work out. What's not hard to work out, Love Boat? Tenerife, Benidorm. No. Wait and see, Love Boat. You'll soon know where I'm going. I must admit, I haven't been to Benidorm now for quite a long time now. I'm trying to think. When was the last time I went to Benidorm? Oh, God, I can't even remember now. I think it was February. I don't think I've been there since February now. Was it February? I went with Danny, didn't I? I went with Danny to Port Benidorm Hotel for a week, which was a really nice hotel, by the way. I haven't been there since. I was gonna go. I was gonna go there in July, but it didn't happen. But yeah, I am sort of itching to go there again. I do want to go there again, but I haven't booked up to go there yet though. So it's not on the list at the moment. Roger, we will join you, Pink. My dream is to go to America. Yeah, America's nice, isn't it? I'd like to drive the Route 66. Go from one side of America to the other. That's one of my dreams. I want to go to Florida again to do all the theme parks again. I want to go to New York again. Try some new places in America like San Francisco, Chicago. You know, start going to Philadelphia or something, Boston. You know, you've got all them states. How many states are there? Is it 54 states in America? So you think how long that would take to go to get all through all those states in America? It'd take forever, wouldn't it? So it's a massive place. I'm a bit wary though about where they've got guns over there. Though I don't like the idea of people having guns on them over there. That is a bit scary. That's the only off-putting thing in it. You don't want to drive out in the middle of nowhere and bump into someone with a gun, do you? It'd be a bit scary. It'd be like one of those bloody horror movies, wouldn't it? Like Dead End or something. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's the last thing you want, isn't it? Yes, I am going to consider Lanzarote Richard Tice. Yeah, I'd like to go to America. Not on my own now. I'd like to go with some friends or family or something. Some of you guys, maybe, viewers, maybe. God, I'm miles behind on these comments, aren't I? Richard Tice books your flights on EasyJet or Jet2, then hotel separate. I save so much. Yes, that's what I normally do, but sometimes you do get a good deal with both together. So it does vary, the deals. You have to compare both, don't you? You have to if you like a certain hotel or you want to go to a destination, you either book a package, the flight and the hotel, or you book them separate, and you have to work out what's cheaper, don't you? Hello from Israel, R9, hello. It's what you make of it, Johnny. Don't believe any bullshit in the media. No, that's right. Hi, R9. How is Israel, R9? It's must be a bit unsafe there at the moment. Stay safe, R9 in Israel. You're missing out, Johnny. Palma de Mallorca is such a nice place. So many English visits. Vueling is a German company, isn't it? No, it's Spanish. Spanish. Vueling is a budget airline like EasyJet, but Spanish. It's part of Iberia, I think. Vueling. they did have an airline called Click Air. Iberia started a budget airline called Click Air, and it didn't take off, the name, so they changed it. They changed it to Whaling, and the Whaling has obviously took off, been more popular. Love Boat. I mean the main area where people vlog. What do you mean? It's what you make of it. Yeah, true. It's yeah, you know, just because loads of people been to a certain place vlogging don't mean every video's the same. People do have different ideas in that area, don't they? So you know, I was watching Keith's some of Keith's videos the other day. Is it Keith? He's changed his name again, hasn't he? What's he called now? Is it Keith and Beyond or something? He does videos now where he's walking around, but he's talking when he's walking around. Instead of going, oh, here's the so-and-so bar and here's the beach, he'd just be filming walking along, and then he'd be talking about something. I mean, that's different, isn't it? I don't do that, but if Keith likes doing that, that's good for him. You do what you think's best, don't you? What you're comfortable with. Everyone's different. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Abdel Beeks. Hello from Alcudia in Spain. Hello. Hello. Abdel Beeks. You're going Benidorm? No. What's the best holiday you've ever been on? Pink Candy Floss says. I think the best holiday I've ever been on. Well, it'd have to be between Tenerife and Florida in America, I think. When I went to Florida to Disneyland, all the theme parks there. What's the other one? I can't even remember the name now. The other one, I can't. Bloody brain's gone blank. Something Studios or whatever it's called. You got two big theme parks there, haven't you? And yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. That was a good holiday. And Tenerife's obviously been a favourite of mine. Hence, that's why I keep going back there. I think what I like about Tenerife is there's lots to do there. And it's cheap. The food's cheap and the drinks are cheap. And some of the accommodation is good value as well, where you don't get that in other places. It's a lot more expensive. So while it's always good value, I'll always keep going there. And obviously I want to go more places, different places, but Tenerife's always going to be there in my heart. But when I look at some of the pictures that I've seen of Siam Park, the queues to get in there now, it's ridiculous. When I went there, it was nothing like that. It was probably like, you probably had a queue of about 30 people in front of you, and you was in. And like, I was looking at these photos the other day, and it's like queues of like 150, 200 people waiting to get in. It's like, really? Do you want to queue up in a queue with 150 people waiting in front of you? I'm like, no thanks. And it's like, if you go in there and you haven't got a fast pass, are you going to queue up in every queue on the ride for ages? I wouldn't do that. I'd rather go there when it's not busy. I think it's probably best to go there, you know, like the beginning of the year or later in the year when less people go. That's my opinion anyway. I like Johnny Vlogger, late night chats. Okay. Well, we've been live 3 hours now. I said I was going to stop at 11:30. It's 12:10. People can recommend hundreds of places to you, but we all love the Canaries. We all love the Canaries. How your channel got successful. So make Lanzarote a priority. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Lanzarote lovers out there, and you've got a lot of Gran Canaria lovers, and there's a lot of Fuerteventura lovers. I've done well on videos in Tenerife. That's what's helped my YouTube channel, definitely. I went to Fuerteventura, they were quite a success. I went to Gran Canaria. I've only been there once. They did quite well. So yeah, I'm sure if I went to Lanzarote, the videos should do quite well there as well. But like I say, I haven't been there yet, and I still haven't booked up to go there yet. But it is on my go-to list. Exactly, Johnny. That's what you're scared of. Oh, what, the guns? God, I must be miles behind on these comments. Night all, take care, Pauline says. Okay, good night. That was probably ages ago. How's Danny the guy? He's comedy gold, Richard Tice says. Yeah, he's alright. He's a laugh, and I spoke to him the other day. He's alright. We are thinking about going somewhere, so keep a lookout on my channel. You never know, he might come away with me. Roger's going now. Okay, Roger's gone. Callum's back. Hello, I'm off as well. Take care. Right, Roger's going. Do you still use Spanair? Spanair? I don't think they exist anymore, do they, Spanair? Do they exist still? Surely they don't exist anymore, do they, that airline? Didn't they go under? I can't remember Spanair. I remember Spanair. I remember they had a plane crash, didn't they? An MD-83. It crashed on takeoff, didn't it? They were dodgy planes, those McDonnell Douglas MD-83s. The old DC-9s. They were pretty dodgy, weren't they? I don't think they exist anymore, that airline Love Boat. I mean, I am a bit of an aviation geek. I've got a big airline book here. It's called World Airline Registrations. There you go, 2024. It's a big old book. It's got every single airline in the world in this book. It's got 700 pages of aircraft numbers and airlines. If I was to have a look under Spain, which the registration begins with EC, I don't remember seeing a Spanair. I'm just looking through to see if... I don't think they exist anymore. I don't remember seeing one. No, they don't exist anymore. They must have merged into another airline. I would probably say they merged into Air Europe. Air Europe? I'll find an old book. Yeah, I've got an old book here. 2018. I've got a 2018 book here. Airlines to Europe. Let's see if they existed in 2018. I'd have to Google it, maybe. Spanair, no. I wonder when they went bust. They must have ceased operations or something. Can't find them in 2018, so they've not been around for a long time now, have they? Spanair. When did Spanair stop operating? When did Spanair No. What happened to the airline Spanair? It doesn't seem to want to know for some reason. Hang on a minute. Let's type it in. What happened to Spanair? Here we go. After a Qatar Airways led investment pulled out of last minute takeover talks, Spanair ceased operations in 2012. God, is it that long ago? Wow. Wow, that shows how long ago. That didn't time fly. That was 12 years ago. Wow, I didn't know that. But it says there. It says there. Can you read that? They went out of operation in 2012. Spanair. They were quite a big airline, weren't they, at one point? I suppose they had money problems and they looked for Qatar Airways to invest money into them, and they pulled out. So they obviously they ceased operations, it says here, January 2012. I never knew that. I wonder what happened to that airline. Good point, Love Boat. I agree with someone in chat, Lanzarote, please visit. Okay, yeah, I will go to Lanzarote. Yeah, I've said that about 10 times, right? Have I? I've been to Benidorm, yeah. You have to look on my channel. I've got lots of videos of Benidorm, yeah. Go to Italy, yeah. You need more mods. Okay. The nudity beach is great fun in Gran Canaria. Yeah, I did have a nude video. I did have a nude video on Gran Canaria, but YouTube took it down in the end. It's a bit crazy though, because it was up there for a year and a half, and then they decided to take it down, all because it probably had about 1 second or 2 seconds of me zooming in on a man's willy. And it wasn't that bad because I was from a distance. It wasn't like really close up. You couldn't really see it that bad. But obviously YouTube didn't like it, so they took it down. I did appeal it, but they said no, sorry, you can't do a nudity video. So I think I got a strike for that. I got a strike for that video. Or was it the Sticky Vicky? No, the Gran Canaria nudity video they took down without giving me any warning. And the Sticky Vicky one I put up, that one got blocked straight away and I got a strike. Because that was obviously a bit naughty, that one. Steve H fell asleep. You've woke up again. Gone years ago, Johnny, yeah. 12 years ago. Out of Fuerteventura and Gran Canaria, what's nicer? Well, I've only been to Gran Canaria once, so I haven't really been round the whole island, so I can't really talk much about Gran Canaria, but I'd probably say Puerto Rico is my favourite in Gran Canaria, and Fuerteventura, it's quite nice all over. You know, Corileco's nice. Rosario is nice. Caleta de Fuste is good. The one down the bottom of the island, what's it called again now? I've forgotten the bloody name now. I can't remember. The one I went to in January, that one's nice. Morajabal. Morajabal, that's it. Morajabal is nice. I will go back. I think I'll go back to Morajabal at some point. I did like it down there. Nice if you want a nice laid back, easy, chilled holiday, just sitting by a pool and sunbathing and drinking. Morajabal is perfect. But if you want to do lots of things like jet skiing, going on boats and camel rides and up cable cars and all that sort of thing, then Morajabble's not for you, I'm afraid. I'm just being honest. There's lots of Germans down Morajabble as well. Right, I think I've caught up with the comments now. I was 24 years young when I first worked at the airport, and I still now. Okay. What happened to Air 2000? They went to First Choice, didn't they? First Choice. And then they went, was it My Travel? And then My Travel went to, was it TUI? I think they were part of TUI, weren't they, in the end? It was either that or it was Thomas Cook, but then they went bust in the end, didn't they, Thomas Cook? And then that was a big shock. I never thought Thomas Cook would go bust. They had quite a big, they were quite a big holiday company, weren't they? I suppose the budget airlines have killed a lot of the airlines, haven't they? Down Air years ago were quite a good airline, weren't they? Down Air London, they got bought out by British Airways, and British Caledonian merged with British Airways, and Freddie Laker went under, didn't he? And lots of airlines have gone bust, haven't they? Air Europe went bust. Britannia Airways sort of merged, made TUI, didn't they? Yeah, lots of airlines come and go, don't they? Part of life, I suppose. Bit like shops, isn't it? Shops changing names and that, merging, same sort of thing. They shouldn't have pulled out. What shouldn't have pulled out? What are you on about, Steve H? What have I missed? Oh, what? Qatar? Qatar Airways, what, you think they should have kept Spanair going? I like to see places, get a car hire. Yeah, I like riding camel. Camel, I went on a camel, it's boring. Bit bouncy. It's not like a soft bounce though, it's like a thud. It's like it is boring. I went to this place in Tenerife, it's called Camel Park. It is so boring, it is rubbish. You go up just past the hospital, I think, up in the mountains, and it was on the right hand side, and it's like a little track. They've made like this little track, and this bloke pulls you along. It's like a man pulling the camel along, and you sit on it, or one or two of you sit on it, one each side, and that's it. It's like about a 15-minute, 20-minute walk round this little track, and that's it. And you get a photo taken. I thought it was crap. It was rubbish. It would have been better to go on a camel, like, in a mini desert, or like going along the beach or something, along the coast of a beach for a mile or something. That would be more entertaining. You love pulling camel. Do you like camel toe as well? Oh dear. Dabbing in the wind. Is your name John? Yes. Well, there's plenty of camel toes and there's plenty of camels around, yeah. There's plenty of camels to pull. Are you gay? No, I'm not gay. Do I look gay then? I suppose I'm a bit of a weirdo, yeah. People call me a weirdo. But, you know, everyone's different, aren't they? We all got our likes and dislikes of things, and some of us do weird things. I do a few weird things that other people wouldn't do. But then other people do things I wouldn't do, so you know, everyone's different, aren't they? No, I haven't had a gay experience. I've 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 got friends that are gay. I've spoken to gay people. I've worked with gay people. I've got nothing against gay people. They're very nice, friendly people at the end of the day. The only people I find a bit weird is the people that dress up as women. Men that dress up as women. I'm not on about people like drag queens. People that dress up in drag queens, that's fine. I find them funny, and that don't bother me. The ones that I find weird, and I saw someone do it last week because it was the gay pride. I saw this bloke. I think I might have seen him before. He must live in Brighton. It's basically a bloke. He dresses up as a woman and he puts women's clothes on, and he looks like a woman. And I just find that strange. Transvestism is weird. Yes, that's it. Is that what it's called? Transvestite or whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I find them people a bit strange. What is that all about? It's like they say they're a man, they're born, and they say they should have been a woman or something, and then they change to a woman, don't they? They might get a boob job and they wear women's clothes, and they might get down below change, you know, but that's up to them, innit? But I just find it strange. Abdel Beek says bisexual is wrong in every level. Well, you know, we live in a funny world now. You know, gays get married now, don't they? 2 women live together, 2 men live together, transsexuals, whatever they are, transvestites or whatever, they all live together, don't they? It's all strange, I know. Should be banned, personally. You should be either gay, lesbian or straight. That's it. Yeah, I agree with you there. It should be gay, lesbian or straight. That's it, yeah. I think when it's all this, whatever you call them, half and half, you know, like Thailand, ladyboys or whatever, you know, you think it's a woman and it's a bloke, you know. That must be the worst thing ever, mustn't it? You know, you go to Thailand, you think you've pulled, you think, oh yeah, cool, she's nice. Cool, yeah, it's my lucky night. I'm in here, Dave. And then you squeeze your hand down below and it's got a willy. Oh dear, that's it, isn't it? It's it's it. You run a mile, wouldn't you? Oh dear. Or you go out and you get pissed. You think you've pulled a woman, and you wake up in the morning and it's a woman and it's a bloke. Oh dear. Oh, what we got out there? We got a fox outside. Bloody foxes. Bloody fox, wasn't it? Bloody fox. Are you circumcised? Oh, you're too advanced for me, mate. I don't know what you're going on about. My mate came to a barbecue once with a fit-looking woman that turned out to be a bloke. That's what I mean. I mean, some of these men, they dress up as women, don't they? They really do look like women, don't they? They're hard to tell the difference. Normally what gives it away, though, is when they talk, their voice. Their voice sounds like a man, doesn't it? Or they've got a big Adam's apple in their throat. Or when you see them from a side view, say like when you look at them head on, they look like a woman, don't they? But when you look, if you see them sideways, sometimes that gives the game away. They're like be like that, and you look at their face, the shape of their face, their head, and that gives it away. That is like the one of the clues that they're not legit. They're not a proper woman. Like I say, I was trying to think where I was now. It was the Pride the other day. It might have been the day before. Yeah, it was the day before. I was going around Brighton, and I remember I saw this woman. Well, I thought it was a woman, but obviously it wasn't a woman. He had a skirt on. Oh, he must have had a wig on to look like a woman. He had all the makeup on. He looked, well dressed and put a lot of effort into his appearance to look like a woman. But you could tell that the face, the side of the face bit, this bit here, this area here, when they look sideways, it wasn't a woman. It was like, oh yeah, right. No, there's no way you're a woman. And it's like WTF. What the hell is that bloke doing? What is he doing in women's clothes? What the hell? But there you go. If people choose to be like that, let them. There's, that's how it is. I stayed at some amazing hotel in Palma, Spain, and I must admit the best experience I have ever had. Staff was so friendly. Steve H says, a few of us had a suspicion that it was a bloke. He pissed on the floor. Oh my God. Well, there you go. That's definitely not right, is it? Oh dear. Well, I suppose, with a woman, they crouch down a bit, don't they, when they want to wee? Whereas with a bloke, we just stand up and go, do 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 do. So if it was a woman in clothes and she wasn't, if it was a bloke in women's clothes and they didn't crouch down, then they're a bloke. If you know what I mean. You, Larry Midge. Your travel videos are great. Look forward to see more. Okay, Abel de Breeks. That must have been funny, Steve. Would you have a go, Steve? Loveboat says. Victoria says, hey, are you straight? No, yes, I am, yeah. Jesus. Where are you from? The UK. Not all blokes stand up these days, Steve H says. Ah, dear, you make me laugh, Steve H. You're funny. No, I guess they don't, no. Are you single? Well, I've got a few women friends, but I'm not going out with them. But I'm very close to going out with one of them, so I'm sort of halfway there to being in a relationship, but not quite there. So I'd probably say no, I'm not single at the moment, no. I've been taken, I'm afraid, Victoria, sorry. So you like to play the field? What do you mean? What do you mean, play the field? Labour man held over call to cut rioters. Oh dear. You seem like a randy boy. Well, I'll get me moments. I'll get me moments, Victoria. Another one was a mate was shagging a girl and fell asleep. And then the girl came downstairs and shagged another mate. Cabuse, can you see my comment about nudist beach? Loveboat said. Do you dance? Show us your moves. I can dance, but I'm not going to dance now. It's too late at night now. You'll have to watch me on karaoke, Victoria. There you go. If you watch a karaoke live, I do some dance moves on there. There you go. Where are you from, Victoria? Please, please. No, not now, no. I'm too tired now. I can't play any music either because of the neighbours. You're in the USA, okay. Well, watch me on a Saturday night. There you go. I'll do some karaoke then. There you go. I just realised it's Friday today, isn't it? I wonder if Ian was doing a live tonight. I didn't even check. Oh well. I was doing a quiz, so I keep thinking I'm losing the track. No, hang on a minute. It's Friday now, isn't it? It was Thursday. Yeah. No, that's right. No, so I did do a quiz on Thursday. Yeah. So Ian's probably going to do a live later then. Yeah. It's later. Yeah. Sorry, I was getting muddled up with the time because I looked on my clock. I looked on there and it said Friday, and there's me thinking it's like Saturday, but it's not Saturday because it still says Friday. So yeah, I got it wrong. Yeah, you know what I mean. Thursday, that's it. Yeah. Show your chest. Do some moves. Johnny moves like Jagger. Thursday. What you mean as in furry? Oh dear. I think I have to have a few drinks to have a good boogie woogie dance. But I was watching some videos about a month ago where it was like saying, "Oh, this is my dad. This is how he danced in the 80s or something." Or this is my mum. This is how she danced in the 80s. Have you seen those videos? It's like a clip. They're like play a song and then they're like pretend they was in a nightclub in the 80s. And then they'll like be dancing to that song, like doing their moves or whatever. And you look at it and you think, oh my God, how could you dance like that in the 80s? And like they still did it like 40 years later. Oh dear. I had fun in the Benidorm clubs, I did, yeah. The few clubs there, yeah. Definitely. I did have some funny times there in Benidorm. I can't say I've had those funny moments in Tenerife. I've had good times in Tenerife, but not like that. That was pretty amazing in Benidorm. So I suppose everywhere's got its own unique way of having entertainment, hasn't it? So yeah, I'm sure there is a place in Tenerife that's like Benidorm. I'll have to try a few clubs. I know I'm getting on a bit now, but I do like to go in a few clubs still. You know, I'm not bothered. Katie Price has been arrested at Heathrow Airport for failing to appear at court. Oh dear. So someone stole a Banksy piece in East London hours after the artist shared pictures of the artwork on social media. Did you see that video? It was like a satellite dish on top of a shop with a picture of a dog on it. And literally, these people, they just come along the road, they got a ladder and they climbed up on top of the shop and they nicked it and they were walking down the street and this person was filming them going, "Oh, are you happy you'd got that? Oh, what have you got that for?" And then the next thing, I think the bloke was like trying to shove the ladder at the cameraman. I was in an Irish bar singing with Colin. Yeah. I had fun in the Benidorm clubs. Yeah. Uh, enjoy yourself. That's it. Fuck the age. Yeah. Well, I remember when I used to go clubbing in Brighton years ago at the Top Rank or the Top Rank Suite in West Street, which was the main nightclub of Brighton. I remember every week I used to go there. There was this guy, he used to go in there and he must have been about 60, 70 years old. And he would go in there every week about 9:30 at night to about 11 o'clock. He'd go in there and he'd dress up like Michael Jackson. He'd have his little black hat on and he'd have his like waistcoat on. Like it'd be a flashy one, like all glittery, you know. And he'd have smart shoes on and trousers and he'd like start dancing. He'd start going like, he'd start pretending he's Michael Jackson in the middle of this nightclub and everyone like gathers round him like a circle and we're all like watching him and we're all like clapping and going, yeah. And like, oh, it was amazing. And then the mobile phones came out and people started getting selfies with him. And he started going less and less, I noticed. And then sadly in the end he passed away. But he was such a great guy. I can't remember his name now, but he was a really nice guy to watch and to be there to make it a laugh. Like 20-year-olds looking at him, teenagers, like 18-year-olds, like, bloody hell, who is this guy in this club? He's like, it was pretty cool. And I think he died. I can't remember now. He must have died about 3 or 4 years ago. Like maybe it was when it was COVID. I don't know. Bit sad, really. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, we've been on here flipping hours, haven't we? 3 hours, 40 minutes. Doing a quiz for about 2 hours, and then what time did we finish that quiz? I can't even remember. Was it 10:30, 11? Oh, so we've been talking nearly 2 hours about holidays, and now we're talking about gay and straight people or whatever, and then now we're talking about their past. So it says here people are getting arrested about what certain people put on social media now. I mean, it's getting pretty bad now, isn't it? You've got to be careful now what you put on social media. People are getting arrested apparently on what certain stuff people putting on social media. This is a new thing that started. I guess as a YouTuber doing videos and that and doing live streams, I'm going to have to be careful what I do, I think. The last thing you want is to be arrested for something you've said or put on social media. So I'll have to be more careful now. But I suppose as long as you're within the rules of the social media platform you're on, then it's not a problem, is it? I mean, YouTube is quite strict with certain words or what topics you talk about, and whereas something like if you went on TikTok or Facebook, if you was on like I was watching a TikToker last night on Denise's phone. I think he was called Sniper, and he was getting thousands and thousands of followers by the minute. It was unbelievable. I don't know how many followers he must have gained on his live stream, but I think he has something like 18,000 people. 18, it cut out then. 18,000 people watching live in Brighton. All the 2,000 demonstrators in Queen's Road up near Brighton Station, and people were effing and blinding, and they were going effing this and effing that, and it was constant swearing, abuse. It was quite bad language, and I knew that if I'd have gone down there and done a live stream, that would have got taken down because there was too much swearing on the actual live. It was too often, too frequent. You know, it's all right to say a word every now and then, like every 5 minutes or every 2 minutes or something, but if you're saying it like every 10 seconds, effing this constantly or whatever, you know, YouTube are gonna they're either gonna give you a strike or they're gonna take the video down. Do you know what I mean? But like I just said, TikTok, Facebook, they seem to be more lenient about it. They don't seem to do anything. But now maybe people are starting to get done now for like these protesters and that. These protesters putting up posts. What they're saying in the description or whatever, the story or whatever, people are starting to get done for it now. So it is starting to get a bit dodgy now. What you're doing on social media, you've got to be very careful now what you're doing. I'm sure probably one day we won't be able to do anything. There won't be no freedom of speech one day. It'll all disappear probably. We won't be allowed to say anything. We'll all get arrested or something or fined. But there you go. You'll be okay. You're not a racist. What is it? What was it they were saying? A fascist, fascist, anti-immigrant demonstrators. I mean, I remember watching the live now, and I couldn't understand. There was 5 people standing by the wall of this building, and one bloke had a dog, and then the police were surrounding them. Like they barricaded them off from everyone else. And I didn't realise until today that they were the anti-immigrant people. They were against the immigrants. Is it the right wing or something? The right wing people, hardly any turned up apparently. And all the other people all loved immigrants. They all wanted immigration. They was all for it. But these other people weren't for it, and I'm being honest. I'm not for all these immigrants. I don't want all these immigrants in the country. I'm against it. Sorry, people don't like it. Tough. You know, if like I said earlier, if people come into the country and they're getting a job and they've got a qualification, fair enough. Or if they've been accepted to come in this country to become a citizen, fair enough. But if they're coming over on the boats, over the channel, in the hundreds, in the thousands, like Nigel Farage says, then we got to stop it. We got to draw the line somewhere. If we don't stop it, this country's gonna get worse. I don't care what you say. It's crowded enough, Steph says. Yes, we need to build that wall. That's it. I think we need to build a fucking wall round the coastline of the south coast, don't we? we need to have That sounds a bit cruel, this, but we need to have like snipers on lookout towers shooting the bloody inflatable boats, or warning them off. Say bugger off, turn round, go back to France. I mean, the problem is with some of these immigrants that are coming over, they're like criminals. They're like they've only got one thing in mind when they get here, and that's to start up a drug business and or to commit crime like burgle houses or break into cars, rob people, attack people with knives. A lot of these people, they shouldn't be welcomed over here. I'm sorry. Gangs, that's it. Grooming gangs. Yeah, they're like a combination of gangs, of grooming gangs. That's it. I think we need to. We've got to put a stop to it all, haven't we? Something's got to be done. If something don't hurry up and get done, this country's going to get worse. I mean, it's already quite bad, but it's not quite bad yet, but it's getting there. So I think the government need to hurry up and sort something out. It's going to be interesting to see. My local barber is money laundry, probably. Yeah, it's getting out of control. It's out of control, isn't it? What was it I saw on the telly yesterday? The Tory government abolished new people like foreigners coming in this country from being banned from social housing, that has now been scrapped. So that means they can now go. They now get the same priority on the housing list as a normal English family would. So let's say there's 100 English people waiting to get on the council list or to be homed or whatever. That means every 1,000 or whatever of these foreigners coming over into this country, they're going on the same list as the English people or UK people, and they're not. They're probably, if anything, they're probably getting more priority than the English people or Scottish people or whatever. It's a joke. They're getting free healthcare, free houses. They're getting free everything. It's all wrong, man. I think. I don't know how many years it'll be before the next general election, but if Nigel Farage, what are they called? The referendum group or whatever? If they get bigger and bigger, I think they're going to win the next general election because reform, that's it. I think, we need to get a government in that from the day they get in, it's right, from today, that's it. No more coming in now, that's it, finish. And we only let the people in that if they're going to get a job and they're qualified. Do you know what I mean? We just got to cut the numbers down, mate. I'm sorry, but, you can tell there's more of them here now because you go on a beach on a sunny day, you go back 5-10 years ago and you was on that beach 5-10 years ago, I can tell you straight that there was loads of English people, English families on that beach, and when you look at the beaches today, they're not like that now. It's like we're outnumbered. We are outnumbered. You are talking. I'm not talking about the coloured, the yellow, the blacks, whatever. If they're born here, that's fine. They're English or they're Scottish, yeah? They're UK citizen. I'm on about the ones that have come over here and they're now here. Those people are everywhere now. You can just tell when you go out, you're going, hang on a minute, what's going on here? I've lived here all my life. It's like, whoa. Where's all the English people? What's going on here? Why are we outnumbered all of a sudden? It's crazy. You might think, you're talking a load of rubbish, you're talking a load of crap, you don't know what you're talking about. But I'll tell you something, I reckon I've got a point, and I'm sure other people got a point. You're walking around, you're on your beach on a Sunday afternoon, Saturday or whatever, a nice sunny day. It's not the same anymore, it's different. And I even saw it, I went to Blackpool, just over a week ago, and I've got a video. I filmed it. I filmed the beach. I was going, oh look, it's a nice sunny day. Look at all these people on the beach. And I was filming it. And then all of a sudden I was thinking, hang on a minute. Not 70% of these people are not English. They're not from here. They're from somewhere else. Where the hell? What's going on here? And it's pretty bad. I'm sorry, I think it's pretty bad. I never thought this country was going to end up being like that, but it's got to the point now. We will be in the minority, yeah. Steve H says, in my area, housing associations are selling houses as soon as someone moves out. Record numbers living in vehicles, Steve H says. You need to move to Spain. Well, I tell you what, if it does get worse in this country, I think I will move abroad. I don't think I want to stay in this country anymore. It get to the point where I've had enough, and I'll just move away. I don't really want to, but if I feel that's the way I'm going to be happier, then that's what I'll do. I mean, I'm not racist or anything. I'm just making a point that there's more foreign people around now, or they've come from abroad living here now than there used to be. It's definitely increased. It's changed. Um, I would say it's mainly Asian people. Not Asian. I've got that wrong. No, not Asian people. It's like I'd say a lot of people from sort of India, continent. You get a few. You get a few from probably Africa, but a lot of them seem to be coming from like India and Bangladesh, those sort of countries, if you know what I mean. Um, just seem to be on the increase. I guess just not used to the change, but I guess every year the change is changing more and more and more, and yeah, we're becoming a multicultural country. I know it's been like it in London for a long time, and I have seen it a bit in Brighton, but I feel that Brighton's now got a lot worse. And when I go to other parts of the country, it seems to be the same there as well. It's very sad, but it's just part of life, I suppose. We just have to accept it, don't we? We either have to like it or hate it, and if we hate it, then I guess we have to move on and go somewhere else. Do you have a van? Love boats. Um, would you like to live in a camper van and travel around? I would like to do that, love boat, Steve H says. Ooh. Hmm. I wouldn't mind getting a van myself actually, or a camper van. Yeah, I've never had a camper van. I think that's on one of my to do lists. Get a little van, do it up, turn it into like a sort of camper van, and then travel around in it. Maybe start off going around the UK in it, like Wales, Scotland, England, and then Ireland maybe, and then when you've done all that, then like go across the channel and start going around France, and when you're confident, more confident, you start going to the other places, didn't you? Like Spain and Belgium and Germany, and branch out, slowly branch out. You know, you could do like go down to Greece if you wanted, I suppose, or Turkey even. That would be an experience, wouldn't it? Um, Italy, going all down Italy and back, and around the Swiss Alps and all that lot. Croatia. Um, yeah, go around Germany, maybe Poland. Yeah, that'd be an experience, wouldn't it? Go to all these cheap countries like Latvia and that. Always watching van life channels, Steve H says. Yeah, go Tenerife via mainland Spain. You've got a T4 which I'm making into a 7-seater, and you can also sleep in it. My daughter's partner, he's got a T4. It's a 2.5 diesel, And he had one before. He had a green one, like the Scooby-Doo colour, and then he sold it, and he's got this red one now. And he's just started doing it up. He's got the pilot seats in it where they rotate 180 degrees. He's got like a bed in it that turns into a seat at the back. And then the other day he was putting in an extra battery. So it's got two batteries. One for the van, like normal electrics, and then another one to do the electrics in the back, like TVs, or to have a fridge or something, or you know, stuff you need in the back. I think it was called a split isolator or something. He's got a split isolator, and I suppose the next thing he needs is it an inverter, where you step up the voltage from 12 volts to, what is it, 240 volts, so you can watch your watch TV in the camper van and have a fridge in it and maybe an oven and things like that. Split charge relay, yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't know. I remember I used to fit stereos and that in cars years ago, and some vehicles are 24 volts, aren't they? Can you convert a 12 volt van into 24 volts? Is there advantage with 24 volts, or does it not make any difference? I see van life have them big power banks. Okay. Well, what some of them have got now, innit? They've got these solar panels on them. They've got solar panels. You've got the alternator charging up the batteries. You've got the solar panels charging up the batteries. And what else have you got? I'm not sure. Is that it? I don't know what else you can get. Anyway, they have all this power, don't they? Like it's on 80%, bit like a mobile phone or whatever. And then they have their aircon while they're in bed or something, and or whatever. Watch TV. So it's all good fun, isn't it? I can't remember the name of the YouTuber I watched. I watched some guy the other day. He was going from Greece to Turkey with his son, and they was having a bit of grief at the Greek-Turkey border, and they had to go to another cross point. I don't know if I can find the video now. I'll tell you if I can find it. Just trying to find it quickly on my phone. Let's see if I can find it. Obviously I watch different videos every day. I'll quickly tell you. It must have been about 4 days ago I watched it. Let's see if I can find it. I probably won't be able to find it now. It's always a bloody way, isn't it? When you wanna, when you see a video and then you watch about another 500 videos and then you can't find it. Oh God. Where is it? I will find it. Hang on a minute, where is it? Come on. Been watching all these bloody riot videos, that's what it is. Doesn't say how far back I've been looking. Probably gone past, it's probably on another channel. No, I don't think it's on this one, no. No, I can't find it, oh well. I'll have to tell you another time. Anyway, it's getting a bit late now, isn't it? It's gone 1 o'clock now. Be good to see some van life videos, yeah. Probably would have more fun driving around than booking a holiday for a week. Yeah, I think you're right there, Steve. Yeah, go for it. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did see a van for sale about a month ago, a T4. I don't think it was a 2.5 though. I think it was only a 2 litre. So it's probably a bit gutless, but I've got a few cars I want to get rid of. So once I've sold them, I might start looking out for a cheap van or something, or a cheap camper van, and start driving it, going around in it, do a little tour. I think I'm gonna drive to Spain at some point. I'm gonna do a challenge. Drive from the UK to Benidorm, I think. See how long it'd take to get there. It would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? To drive from Brighton. I'll probably go to Newhaven. I'd either go to Newhaven over to Dieppe and then drive down France to the south, Spain, or I'd get the Channel Tunnel or get a ferry over Dover to Calais or whatever. But I think that'd take longer, wouldn't it? Or you can get a ferry, can't you, to North Spain, so you don't have to drive. Cuts out a lot of France. But either way, I'm going to do it, so it might cost a lot of money, but it'd be an experience. So hopefully I can do that in the future. Would you use the non-toll roads? Well, that's it, isn't it? How much does it cost to drive down all the toll roads in France? Does it take longer to drive on the non-toll roads? And then in Spain, do you have to pay on the toll roads in Spain, or are there no toll roads? I keep hearing all different stories. 1 minute I get told, yeah, you get charged. Then you don't get charged. Oh, they're bringing it in soon. I don't know what to believe anymore. Think it's near 200. Wow, £200 to use the toll roads in France. Bloody hell. It's quite a lot then. See, the other thing is, how much is it going to cost in fuel? How much is it going to cost in fuel, petrol or diesel, from England right down to Spain? How much is it going to cost? Does anyone have a rough idea? I haven't got a clue. I know the Map Master did a video or something, didn't he? Driving his electric vehicle, and he went with a mate with a petrol car or something. Surely it would be cheaper because you can stay the full 90 days and camp on your way back to the UK. Well, I suppose there's advantages and disadvantages for both ways, isn't there? If you get a flight over, you can get a cheap flight, but then you get hammered with the hotels. Or if you didn't fly over, if you went in a camping van, yeah, you got to pay the fuel and the toll charges. but you ain't got to pay no hotel charges. Yeah. 2.5 litre will do 600 odd miles to a tank of fuel. Oh, so how much is a full tank of diesel then in a T4, Steve H? I suppose if you did travel on a car or van down to Spain or whatever, yeah, it'd be more fun, yeah. Keep you busy. Yeah, help your mental health, yeah, definitely. I suppose the only thing you've got to make sure though is you get back. You get back within 90 days, isn't it? I mean, I haven't been in a car ferry to France for years. I'm trying to think if I've ever done it at all. I don't know. I think I've no. Do you know, I don't think I've ever done it. No. I've always gone on a coach or by foot passenger on a ferry to France. So I've never actually taken a car. Steve H says he's never filled it up, but I've had it at 3/4 for £60 from nearly empty. Okay. So let's say what? What do you reckon? 80 £90 for a full tank? Cassie Cooper, if you give up your lust for money and throw your precious gold in the river, the Almighty himself will be your treasure. He will be your precious silver. Job 22:24. What do you think of this verse? I don't know. Maybe. You will only need campsites once or twice a week. Yeah, some places you can just pull up and sleep the night, can't you? Probably last ages. So about 600 miles on a tank. Wow, if it can do 600 miles on a full tank, that's not bad, is it? So you probably need 2 full tanks then. If you reckon you get 600 miles on a full tank for 90 quid. So what do you reckon? 12, how many, I don't know, I'm going to roughly guess, what is it, 1,200 miles to Benidorm? So I reckon, what's that, 180 quid. So say 200 quid then each way. 200 quid each way. Plus your food and toll charges and camping sites or whatever. Yeah. Buy an XAAT4 from 2001 to 2003 and they're galvanised as well. Okay. Earlier aren't galvanised. Spain perfect in winter van life. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Steve H and Love Boat. Very good idea, yeah. I'll have to, I suppose camper vans at the moment are probably expensive, aren't they? Because it's the summertime. But once it's the end of the summer, the winter, people get rid of them, don't they? And then the prices drop. Maybe I'll buy one in the winter then. I'll get one in the winter, and then next year I could possibly do lots of travelling in it. Do some videos, some vlogs, yes. Van life. Van life. We'll have to give it a go, eh? Just book it up and go. Book a ferry. Come on, we got a van. Yeah, let's go. Let's drive down to Spain. And then the next journey you could go through Switzerland down to Italy, couldn't you? Drive down Italy. That'd be pretty cool. I think I'd like to do that. The other one would be to one trip is obviously to drive all round the coastline of England, Wales, Scotland, and all the way back down again. That would be pretty cool. Go to Ireland maybe. That would be cool. France, driving round the coastline of France, and that would be pretty a bit of a challenge, wouldn't it? The Channel Islands maybe, Jersey, Guernsey, Alderney, and then Spain, hitting Spain, that would be pretty cool. And maybe Portugal as well, if you get really optimistic, adventurous. We'll have to wait and see. T4s are built like tanks. Nah, I don't like the idea of a T5. I've heard they're crap, yeah. No, I'll get a T4. Get a T4, like you said, Steve H. I think as long as the engine's good and the gearbox and it's not too rusty, then if it's quite a clean chassis, then I suppose I'll get on with it. Portugal, very cheap campsites in winter. Okay. Well, apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently in Portugal, right, half of Portugal is empty. Did you know that? Most people live on the west coast of Portugal and down the south. And then like in the middle of Portugal, in the mountains and all that, there's hardly anyone lives there. It's derelict. There's hardly anyone there. So that would be pretty cool to travel down, wouldn't it? I've flown over Portugal God knows how many times when I'm going to Tenerife, and I look out the window and you see all the mountains and the wind turbines spinning round, and you see various roads, motorways or whatever. It doesn't look that built up, to be honest, Portugal. It looks pretty empty. It's only when you going down the coastline like Lisbon, Porto, it looks quite built up, and down the bottom, Faro and that. So yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. So these are all ideas for the future, aren't they? Anyway, it is getting a bit late now, guys. It's nearly 1:30 in the morning. I'm getting a bit tired now, so we'll have to chat about this another time. So I'm going to love you and leave you now. So thanks for watching. We talk about this another time, yeah? So thanks for coming on here, guys. Thanks for chatting. It's been quite interesting. And we can chat about all this another time, can't we? Okay, so I'm going to call it a night now. I'm going to retire and put my head down, and I don't know why my brain keeps thinking it's Saturday, but it's Friday. So we'll talk another time. I need to go to bed now. I've got things to do tomorrow. I've got to do some work in my house. Put some plasterboards in my kitchen, and my hallway. So I need to get out of bed, get up early and sort all that out tomorrow. So I'll speak to you guys another time, yeah? So stay safe, see you another time. Thanks for coming on. Bye for now, bye bye.